Ladies and gentlemen, please turn down your earphones. It's about to get spicy. Welcome! 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 It is Saturday. It is the 2022 version of July the 23rd. Far more important than that, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you know what day it is. It's game day! Woo! We're back here in the Spurs Talk Show for the Rangers Tottenham game. Our first chance of silverware, the Walter Tall Trophy, is up for grabs today. I'm going to be talking about that and a few other bits of news and views and clues of all things that are happening around Tottenham Hotspur. I hope everyone's doing well. The Spurs Talk Show, it starts right now. Lovely touch from him though. Harry Kane, Lucas Moura, can you do something, please? Last chance, Matt Doherty! Oh, you shite! There could be from the dead to the don't fuck it up now, don't fuck it up. Go and win it! Let's go for chance! Stephen Bergwijn! Stephen Bergwijn's through! Win it, Stephen! Come on! Yes! He's won it! He's gonna win it! Oh my God! Oh my God! We did it! Go check this out. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's game 3 of the pre-season series. We're off to Ibrox this afternoon, a little over an hour until kickoff. And we're back here at the Spurs Talk Show. I hope everyone is well and up for this one. It should be spicy, it should be dicey, and hopefully the first chance to see some of our new signings. Is quite a good time to be alive. The weather's broken. Our spirits remain incredibly high. Ladies and gentlemen, before I bring in the guests in the background to help us get through the next 3 hours or so, let me start by saying thank you and a massive welcome to the Spurs Talk Show puppies and the Spurs Talk Show ponies in chronological order. The ponies on your bike, Scott, my number one member, Benny Boy Kaufman. I've already seen he's in the background. What's happening, Benny Boy? And I think Scotty's there as well. What's happening, Scotty? Benny, number 1 and number 2. Amir Sada as well. How you doing, my man? Queen, Ellie, Aaron Dove, Nick, Lazy801, Cratch, Daniel Larson, Brian Daigle, Nigel Watson, OGX Low 1, John N, and the newest pony, Philo123, Coys. And of course, not forgetting our beautiful Spurs Talk Show puppies, Bobby K, Marlon Green, V12, Shy FX, DB, Catman Jess, Derek Smith, Delboy, George, Moondog, Mark Cousins, Chris Aromba, Brains McLeod, Hollywood, Hotspur, Andy James 63, Wayne Bonner, The Crispy Cockerel, Elliot Walsh, Jack Kanicki, Val Taylor, Talk and Ball, Brian Timlin, DMT85, R Green 216, Carl Simpson, Youngie Hong, Tom Marcannon, Stuart 727, Tottenham Josh, THFC Till I Die, Tony Rodriguez, and our latest puppy, Carl Higgins. Thank you to every one of you for the amazing support you show this channel. I think we're up to like 44 or 45 members now. It's growing real quick, and we got a lot of awesome ways to show our appreciation to you. One of those ways today to the members, as soon as the game is done. In fact, you can come in a little bit before, in the last 10 minutes if necessary. Go to the community page. Go to the community page in the channel, and you can see the StreamYard link. You can come on and have your say, either one at a time or as a group, depending on how many of you want to do that. We're going to start with the members and then hopefully opening it up to everybody else. If you do want to become a member, there's two options. You can become a puppy or a pony. Both of them get you access to the fan shows. Both of them get you access to the WhatsApp group for general chit-chat when we're not streaming. And there's other things that the ponies will get that the puppies won't, like merchandise discounts and, member-only shows, that kind of stuff later on in the season when we get busier. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Rangers today. It's exciting. I'm excited. I'm a little bit disappointed, though. My dog, puppy, Bugsy Malone, everyone knows her as the captain of the ship on this channel. She is going through a phantom pregnancy, and she's a little bit confused. She is, mothering and being very possessive about her toys and things. It's all very weird, and I'm very sad to say that because I love her to pieces. Just thought I'd update you on her plight, because I know that a lot of you guys have got a lot of time for Bugsy. Some of you have got more time for Bugsy than you have for me, and that's okay. It's a democracy. We live in a democracy. I don't mind that. She does have a swagger about her, but not right now. She's quite moody. Anyway, moving back to Tottenham, let's see who we got in the background. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him as the Captain Audacious. He is the guy who has the audacity to put numbers in his name, and he's encouraging other people, so many of my members, to put numbers in their name. And I love that about him. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about the audacity of it, and I love that. I'm sweaty. I'm hot. Can you see it already? It's not even hot outside. What is going on? Please welcome to the show, my man, my friend. It's Cuban99.
Big up, Shawnee. Can you just move so we can get a look at Bugsy?
She's downstairs, mate. She's got
bad planning then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unsubscribe, everyone, till the dog's on the screen.
How you doing, buddy? You good?
Yeah. Not feeling a bit off colour at the moment, but it's game day. I can't sort of miss that, can I?
It's going to be exciting. Just over an hour to kick off. Let's find out who else we have joining us for game day today. You know him as the one who flagrantly handles and sticks up and moves around all around Ireland with his celebrity mates when he's not making movies that are getting #1 awards at film festivals. He's just walking into jobs that he doesn't have any business getting access to and just smashes the interview out of the park. He's the most talented man in all of Ireland. And he also makes the away kit from last season look incredibly good. He goes to the gym more times than I've ever had in my entire life. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Mr. Adam William Cahill.
What's the story, buddy?
How you doing, bro?
Not too bad. It's game day. So
it's game day.
No matter what else is going on in your life, put it aside, folks. Put it aside, because it's time to watch the mighty Spurs take on Rangers at the Ibrox, so they can show them, hopefully, on their own home turf.
Did you notice how I have changed my game day from a high-pitched My Little Pony approach to more like Batman? I'm trying to get
you're still doing the it's high though.
It's game day. Gotta try Batman.
Batman.
Well, I don't know. Batman. It's game day.
I'm Batman.
That'll do it.
We'll try. All right, let's find out who's in the comments. I know there's a lot of people streaming right now, so it's going to be a slow grow. That's okay. We're a grower, not a shower. Please welcome to the show, the sleep of the ladies here. He's saying, what's up, Sean? Big up, chat. Looking forward to Bissouma, Longley, Spence, Perisic making an appearance today. 100%, man. 100%. Hopefully we can see all four of them on the pitch at the same time at some point. Be awesome to see it start. We're going to talk about that. Let me start that one, actually. We're going to talk about that in a moment. On your bike, Scotty, what's happening, my man? He says, big up, Shawnee boy. It's game day. It is indeed, my man. Hope you're well. We got Benny Kaufman. Says, big up, everyone. Hope everyone's having a great day. Please remember to press the like button. It does wonders for the channel. Thank you for saying that, my man. I forgot to say that in my intro. Appreciate you saying that, bro. It's game day! It's game day! Good to see you, Ben. Hope you're okay, man. Hope you're okay. We've got Lukey in the house as well. He's saying, good afternoon, Shawnee. And I'm saying, good afternoon back to you, my man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. We got Darius Vasiliankaitis. I'm trying to get that name out of
Sounds pretty good to me.
Vasiliankaitis. Yeah, no, I think that's it.
Yeah.
I like it. What's happening, Dazza? He says it's match day. Big up, Sean. Let's do them without the lube. Okay. Nice opening comment from Darius this morning. Welcome to the show. Who else we got? Price set at 17 million. What's he saying here? We have agreed a loan deal with AC Milan. Just Milan want a loan. Spurs want an obligation. Who's this for? Tanganga? Oh yeah, that's for Tanganga.
Must be.
Yeah. 17 million quid for him. Okay.
If he's never going to be playing for us, then might as well get some money for him. So
yeah.
As it stands, though, would you rather him if Dyer or Romero went injured? Would you rather Sanchez step in or Tanganga?
I don't mind Sanchez on the right, to be honest. I don't want. He's not ideal. You want Romero every single week in, week out. But if you gotta play someone for a couple of matches, or when he's injured, I don't mind him being on the right there, as opposed to don't play Sanchez on the left ever again. Flipping heck.
Yeah. What about you, Koof?
If with him going out like that, it suggests to me that we're bringing somebody else in.
Ooh.
Because otherwise we are leaving ourselves a bit light.
Or unless Conte out of nowhere suddenly has a flavour for Joe Rodon. Oh, by the way, I don't think Joe Rodon's ever really set a foot wrong for Tottenham when I've seen him in the. I can't remember him ever making an absolute.
I can remember him having bad games, not specific howlers, but I've seen games where I'm like, whoa, he looks so green. He looks like he doesn't know where he is. He can't believe he's on a Premier League pitch. There are definitely games we see how exceptional he is for Wales, but I've definitely seen games for Spurs where Rodon looks like he doesn't think he deserves to be there. He has no confidence.
Out of his depth. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying I definitely don't want him in anywhere near the first team unless there's an absolute injury catastrophe if he does hang around. But just from my memory, I don't really remember him. I'm not there must be a reason why none of the last four managers have wanted him or played him. So I get it.
Look at him at Wales though. Anyway, he plays well for Wales. What a 1980s non-league team full of sheep farmers with Gareth Bale. That's all they are.
Yeah. Easy.
No big deal for me.
I hope Welsh girl's not listening. Well, listen. Look, if Tanganga's going, and you'd imagine that Joe Rodon will be loaned out as well, or gotten rid of, then yeah, Coov, I like where you're going with that. Maybe it does mean that there's an extra player coming in. You know.
Also, you look at the likes of Lucas Moura being transitioned to right wing back. Why would they bother with that if we've already got three right wing backs and that's some are going? So I think we're going to see a couple of departures. Tanganga looks like one. Oh, it's got to be Emerson. Please, dear God, let it be Emerson going as well. Brings in a fair bit of money. We've got plenty to burn still. Could be a couple of.
I don't think Emerson's going anywhere.
Big signings in.
I think Emerson maybe starts on unless we get someone else better in the meantime. I think Emerson starts as first choice. I'm not pro that or con that. I just think
Jed Spence, Doherty, and Lucas Moura training for right wing back as well. 4 of them.
Well, maybe even 5, right? Because there's an article out that I'm going to bring up in a minute that's talking about Zaniolo at right wing back. Because Jose Mourinho has been playing him there and is trying him out in that role, and thinks that Perisic, this journalist thinks that Perisic and Zaniolo at the wing backs could be devastating. But we'll talk about that in a second. Let me just say hello to the rest of the guys that are here. Audio Artisan is in the house. What's happening, Audio? He's saying afternoon, bruv. What's happening, my man? How you doing? Eddie Ryan's also here, just looking for a stream. I will find one. Have you got I take it you haven't got a Spurs Play membership. I don't know any of the streams, mate, because we've got the. If I knew, I would have shared it or let everyone know. But I don't have. There must be some streams that are out there.
It's surprisingly difficult to get a sort of a dodgy stream when it's non sort of mainstream with the rest of it. So I think I've looked for the pre-season friendlies, couldn't find anything on the usual sites.
Lee from the lanes putting one out there. Total EK Sport maybe. Ben saying change the game day back right now. Okay, Batman didn't work for you. Okay,
it's an insult to Batman.
It's the first time I dropped it. I was hoping to get a bit of a different reaction, but Ben
Kaufman is a Marvel fan.
You're a natural for doing the Joker anyway.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah, 100%. Nice. Jason Groves in the house. What's happening, Jason? I hope you're still having fun over in Canada, my man. I hope life is treating you well. Your high-pitched game day is more Slade than My Little Pony. Lol. All right. Well, I mean, I'll take that. It seems a bit more manly. Then I'll take it. Full Balls here as well. Hello, I found the channel via Kuma. Oh, welcome, Full Ball. Welcome, mate. Appreciate you stopping by. Sebastian Wolf's in the house saying, "What's the stats? What the stats are saying today?" I don't know what you mean by that, but we're going to talk about some things.
No, we're not going there.
Oh, it's the will thing. It's the will thing. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. that was an interesting slight side.
I could call him out again now, and we'll just wait and see what happens.
I don't even remember you calling him out yesterday. That was so weird. I was like, he's come on to call you out, and I was like, what did
I did a little bit because he had that big debate going with people in the chat, so I thought I'd just join in with it.
Fair enough.
I'm saying I basically disagree with Will, but I do appreciate where he's coming from. Yeah, and he's got a lot of technical argument with it, but overall different. But it's not going there again.
Not going there again, no. But big fan of Will, big fan of Mr. Stewart on this channel, and most of the people in the comments absolutely adore him on this channel. So big up to him, and big up to Alex as well. I spoke to Alex this morning. He watched the show back, and he was asking me, he's someone who likes to review things. I was like, I don't often watch the show back, mate, to be honest. I cringe when I watch myself back too much. I talk too much, so I don't like to remind myself of that. Lee from the lady saying, "Oh shit, Seb, no, just no." Oh, that's about the stats thing. You pronounced my surname perfectly. Not many do. Awesome. Darius Vasilionkaitis. Nice. There you go. Island Life's in the house. What's happening, my man? He says, "I can." What can you? I don't know what you can do.
Vasilionkaitis, anyway, it's one of those names. If you break it down a little bit, it's actually pretty straightforward, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, once you know what it is, it's there forever. Who else we got? We got a little Dicky Bird. It told me Emerson could be well on his way out too. Conte apparently wants Doherty, Spencer, and Lucas as cover right wing back. Interesting. I will have a £10 bet with anybody that Emerson will still be a Spurs player at the start of the season.
With anybody? You do realize it's hundreds and hundreds of people betting there. You're
one person. Anyone that wants to have a one-off bet. Ladies and gentlemen, if we do get to 200 likes today on the stream, I am going to be, so hopefully we can do that before the first half, before the end of the first half or second half. If we get to 200 likes, I'm going to be doing a giveaway, and I'll be telling all the details of that as the game continues. But we need to get to 200 likes for it to happen. It'll be a nice little prize for the winner. I'm going to be trying this thing out, this new StreamYard giveaway tool that's just come out that I'm excited to see what happens with it. So if we can get to 200 likes, that's what we're going to start with, and it'll be a juicy little prize for the winner if they want to participate. Lee from the lane says, "No, actually a Dicky Bird, lol, just some talk going on. Who knows though?" Ben Kaufman saying, "Roden and Tanganga are not Tottenham defenders. Good for teams that play a low block. We need better, more technical defenders." 100%, my man. 100%. Let me just skip through and see if anybody else here I haven't said hello to yet. Hello, Aaron. How you doing, my man? Wants Richarlison goal today.
Yeah,
it'd be nice. Be nice for him to have that before the season starts, wouldn't it?
Definitely.
Up and running.
Absolutely.
Darwin Núñez is scoring 4 in one game. We need Richarlison to at least get 1 before.
Who did he score 4 against?
Who were they playing? Leipzig.
The Dutch, Leipzig. Yeah, not even like a shitty team as well. Very good team. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the goals was a tap in, one was a penalty, just to be clear. But
still counts, doesn't it? No asterisks in life, only scoreboards. Eddie Ryan is saying, "Hope my weekend is as good as last one. We beat the All Blacks and my hometown Limerick won the All Ireland Hurling Championship." Wow.
Big up, Eddie.
Cool, man. Very cool. Congratulations to you, Eddie. Sebastian Wolf saying exactly. Right Heart Lanes. Hey, guys. All excited for the football. Good to see you, my man. Aussie Spurs is here as well. What's happening, Aussie Spurs? Good day, all. Good day again, Cuba. And we said hello to those two already. Nice one. 72 people in the house. Guys, if you would hit the like button, it would mean the world to me. And the quicker we can get to that round number, then the quicker I can get on with handing out prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into... Before we get into the Rangers game, I'm just going to go through a little bit of... I'm going to read off some of the news, right? So, Graham Bailey, talking on the Talking Transfers podcast, has been discussing Nicolo Zaniolo and with continued links to Tottenham Hotspur. The North London side are apparently very keen on the Italian, and interestingly, there are plans in place at Roma to use the midfielder as a wing-back. Indeed, Jose Mourinho is apparently keen to use Zaniolo as a wing-back and has been trialling it in the pre-season. And while it's unknown whether or not Antonio Conte has the same idea in mind, it's certainly something worth thinking about after this update. Bailey said, we think that Tottenham are still in the running for Zaniolo, don't we? And although he's not a traditional wing-back, so to speak, there is optimism that he can play that role, and there is optimism he can play that role as well in the midfield, a utility player. I won't bother with the rest of the article. We get the gist.
Just be, Sean, before you go further on the Zaniolo thing, just be aware that they've just released the starting 11 for the Rangers game now.
Oh, they have?
They have indeed.
Where's that? Is that on Twitter? Is it? Let me get it up.
Yeah, I think it's or I seen it on the Spurs Instagram.
Okay, let me get Instagram up. Let's have a look.
I don't think Kuva's going to be too impressed.
Oh, no. that can only mean Emerson's playing.
It can only mean Emerson's playing. This is very true. Yep.
Here we go. Let me get the share screen up, guys.
I would have liked to have seen Spence start. Like everyone keeps going on about Spence and Sessegnon being the new Walker and Rose, and I'm like, I don't see it, but it'd be nice to give that a go. There we are.
There we go. We've got
Lloris in goal, as you'd imagine.
Yeah, go on, Adam. Do you want to call it up?
Yeah, just Lloris in goal. At the back, we have Romero, Dyer, and Sanchez, which means Sanchez is now playing on the left yet again, which I just do not understand. With Emerson Royal and Sessegnon playing the wide areas, Højbjerg and Bentancur playing together in the middle of the pitch, and then the ultimate trio of Kulusevski, Kane, and Son in the front three. A lot of really what you'd see as the standard sort of Premier League. Towards the end of the season, last season, players in their rightful positions, but Sanchez on the left of the centre back trio is very, very odd. It would have been nice to see Spence play on the right instead of Emerson. And everyone knows how I feel about Højbjerg. I think at this stage it would have been nice to see Basuma starting, but at the same time, it does look like a team that is it's set up to we're not testing any of the weaker players. We're going out to start relatively strong.
I'm pissed off with this starting 11, to be honest. Go on,
I think to me this looks like a team we would put out if this was our first match of the season, with current injuries and people haven't had the time to come back from COVID and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think Longley would start in front of Sanchez on the first game of the season?
I don't think he's had time to settle in properly yet.
Okay.
But Sanchez plays terribly in that role, so it wouldn't matter. I think you just get Lenley on. Get him in there. Sanchez is so bad in that role. I agree with you, Sean. It's very... Yeah. Anybody.
It's the same. It's the exact same 11 as played against Seville, with the exception of Bentancur's come in and Skippy's not even in the bench.
Skip's injured. Skip's injured, yeah. Skip and Davis are injured.
What happened? What's Skippy's injury? I didn't see that. What's his injury?
He got a knock, apparently. It's not the same pelvis infection that he had that was causing him so many problems last season. That's not to be worried about. It's literally just he took a knock, and so he's not okay, and Davis is not okay. Davis was seen with a cast on his leg. So I'm not sure.
Ben Davis isn't going to start against Southampton, and he's a massive doubt for Chelsea as well, apparently. So whatever it is, it's a 3-weeker.
So I'm expecting most of that bench to actually come on though and play at some point.
True.
Yeah. I would have liked to have seen Foster start. I would have liked to have seen if Perisic is available. I would like. I would like to have seen a version of the first team 11 play together, whether it be the first half or the second half, for a half an hour, 40-minute period. And it doesn't look like that's going to happen because Perisic and Longley and Bissouma will all have to come on. And in so doing, other players that are first team players will have to come off. Right. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not impressed. And Foster, obviously, I would like to have seen how he handled the, because what was interesting about Foster was in his first training session, he was seen absolutely bellowing at Romero and at other defenders, right? Like really, really stamping his authority, which I think is brilliant. And I would like to have seen how he handled, because he's got, he used to play for Celtic, didn't he? So he'd be walking into an absolute cauldron today, and the fans would be going mad at him. So I would like to have seen how he handled that heat.
That's a good point.
And Doherty as well. We're just talking about this on Irish Hotspur as well. It'd be interesting because it's Ibrox with that partisan home crowd. You get the Irish players in, they're going to let them know. They're going to let them know there's still a lot of animosity going on there. You'd think things would die down after this amount of time, but oh no.
Yeah, 100%. Marley Malcolm, mate, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you stopping by, bro. Good luck today as well. Hope it's a fun one. I don't know if you're going to be going to it or if you're watching it on the telly or whatever, but should be a great game, mate. Yeah, good luck as well. Love to. What do you think we should be looking at this? Tavernier, right? Tavernier, the right wing back for Rangers. Do you think there's any chance that we're taking a look at him today to see how he plays? He was. I think what did he scored like 23 assists and 19 goals or some mad stat last season. I know a lot of them were obviously in the Scottish League, but he held his own in the Europa League as well, right? I think he had like 6 assists and 3 goals in the Europa League. So very good player. I know he's not young, but do you think there's any interest in him maybe that's keeping an eye on him, or do you think it's just, he's not?
I'd certainly prefer him over Emerson and Doherty, put it that way, or Lucas Moura trying to play wing back. But no, I mean, I think we got Jed Spence. I don't think we'll get him as well. If we're going to go for another right wing back, I think it'll be somebody of a much higher caliber.
Yeah.
Although he's a good player. I mean, he's captain of Rangers as well, isn't he?
He's a very good player. Really, really good player.
He is. And he does kind of fit that role Conte wants, because he plays almost like a winger in most games.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, I'm disappointed. I got to be honest, I'm underwhelmed. Look at the Hotspur saying the same thing. He's very underwhelmed. No Bissouma, no Perisic, no Spence or Longley. All the players that missed out for the second game and the first game are also missing out at least the start of the third game.
But you are right in what you're saying, though, in terms of like we will certainly see them in the second half. So it's underwhelming. It's an underwhelming starting 11, but it just that's not the 11 that we're going to finish with. We all wanted to see some of the new lads coming on to the green as the game kicked off, but we're not going to get that. But we will get it in the second half. We have to acknowledge that at least.
Yeah, I didn't realise Rangers are beating West. Sorry, Coof.
I was just going to say, for me, it smacks of starting the game off with an established pattern of play.
Yeah.
And then you bring the players in to sort of fit in once we've asserted ourselves on the game, and then see if we can maintain that same level of control that Conte will be after. So that's my theory on it.
I just feel like, if it's one of those, like we have the first 11 and the second half we'll have the other people coming on, essentially the substitute bench will take over, then we're going to see Longley playing alongside Rodon. We're going to see Longley playing alongside Tanganga. We're not going to see them playing. You're not going to see him playing alongside Romero and Dyer. Right? And that's what I want to see. And we're going to see Perisic playing with, maybe Brian Hill in front of him, or Lucas Moura, or Richarlison. We're not going to see him with Sonny in front of him. But that's what I really want. I want to see Perisic. I know it's all experiments. It's all about fitness, and I'm guessing a lot of the stuff has already been tested.
Perisic might come on for Sonny.
Yeah.
Perisic, if Doherty and Spence come on, Doherty plays left again, and Spence is playing on the right. Perisic could come on for Sonny.
Yeah, you're probably right. Actually, it's probably the. Yeah, you're right. It's interesting, isn't it? I don't know.
At least we have this. Like this is the thing, though. Like I'm positing.
Yeah.
I'm positing something that is probably the most likely thing to happen, because as Spurs fans, we know the team that bit better than the opposition. But you do want to keep people guessing. You never know when we have players that are that versatile. It'd be interesting to see, how difficult it will be for the opposition teams in the Premier League to assume what we're going to put out there. It's good.
Yeah,
it's a good thing.
All right.
And
well,
also you were saying like Dyer played the full 90 minutes in the last game, so he might stay on there and play with Langley in the second half.
Yeah, that would make sense because he's the glue holding the defense together, sort of verbally. Anyway,
absolutely.
Yeah, you got to keep some sort of semblance of shape, haven't you? Mm-hmm. If it's a complete change of 11, this, maybe too much.
Yeah.
Are we surprised to see Japhet Tanganga on the substitutes bench or on the substitutes bench? Do you think he'll get any minutes at all? Would they risk him getting injured if we're trying to get him off our books to Milan?
Hard to tell. Never know with transfers how much it's just rumor and how much there's real truth in it.
Well, if they said there's a 17 million agreement, I would say there's more legs to that than just there's
no
an
smoke without fire.
Yeah. But I mean, he may not play for fear of injuring him, but he might play just to have that extra shop window sort of, because if this deal with AC Milan falls through, we need other teams looking at him because he's certainly not staying with us. It's a great opportunity for Tanganga to go somewhere else and get the first team experience, especially if he is playing for Milan. Then it's like he's getting Champions League experience as well. That's incredible. And then we have they'll be wise enough, I'm sure, Spurs to put in a buyback clause if he ends up being a sensation.
Perhaps Levy's got the instructions to the player. He's got to get on and bump his value up by 2 million.
There you go. That could be it. If he goes on, this is the thing. If we want to make sure that the add-ons are significantly in our favor, it's like, okay, get out there and put on a show.
Yeah. Well, listen. I'll keep the screen up. Well, actually, no. I'm going to bring it down for a minute because what I'm going to do is I'm going to move back towards. We were talking a minute ago about Japhet Tanganga, maybe, obviously on the way out. Looks like a 17 million quid deal. What's up, Scott? Hope you're okay, mate. Frustrating night up indeed. I think everyone's a bit pissed off with this one, to be honest. No one's super excited about it. If Japhet Tanganga, if there is looks like a deal that's brewing there, and we think that Joe Rodon's definitely, you definitely put Tanganga ahead of Rodon in the pecking order. So if you think Rodon's going to go, to your point, Kuva, maybe it looks like there's another one coming in. And I'm just going to bring up the screen again and we can go through this. Where is it? Here we go. Seems like every single day we're talking about Inter Milan, but Tottenham could be about to reignite their interest in the Inter Milan defender Milan Skriniar, according to a report from Il Messaggero. I'm not sure if I butchered that name. The report from the Italian outlet, as relayed by Sports Witness, claims PSG have withdrawn their interest in Skriniar, and that has left the door open for Tottenham to move for him again. Of course, Spurs have admired Skriniar for some time now. It was only a month or so ago that they reported, or that reports claimed, Spurs were keen on the Slovakian star, although a club record fee would be needed for them to sign him. We spoke about this yesterday, Kuv. They've up there. I think the previous asking price that they asked PSG for was like 56 million or something like that. Mm-hmm. I forget the top of my head. It was something like that. And then yesterday there was a news out that they've actually increased their asking price. I guess given that they've missed out on Bremer, now they want something like 64 or 68. I can't remember. My short-term memory's gone to shit this summer. But I think it was like 68 million. So it would be a club record signing. Look, he's definitely a Rolls-Royce of a defender. He's getting on a little bit, but he's not actually that old, is he? He's 27, isn't he? 27, 28. He seems like we've been linked to him for about a decade and a half. But what are your thoughts on this one, Kuv? Would you be, would that be a defender that you'd go, okay, it's not the ones we want. It's not the Bastoni, it's not the Guardiola, whatever. But would you have him? He can play in the centre. He can play on the right. He could play on the left. I think he's a bit of a kind of utility player, isn't he? So
for me, he's just out and out replacement for Eric Dyer. He's a stopper. He's not a great footballer. He is just a very, very good stopper.
Good in the air, though, as well.
Yeah, he is good in the air. He's massive upgrade on Dyer for me. Mm-hmm. For that kind of price, I wouldn't call him a Rolls Royce. For me, he's more like he's the off-road vehicle, the four-wheel drive. Can cope with it all. Cope with a heavy workload and
get the job done. Like a Land Rover Defender.
No frills. Yeah.
Pardon the pun. Land Rover.
Humvee, that's the one, isn't it? Humvee. Yeah. The
Nice.
Bastone's more your Rolls Royce type. For
Yeah.
me. So yeah, it's no frills, get the job done, defender, no nonsense. I like him, but he's not as easy on the eye as others we're linked with, and it's a hell of a lot of money for him.
It is a lot of money. How old is he? Let me just look it up. Is he like? I think he's like late 20s, isn't he? Let's have a look.
29-ish, something like that, I think.
27.
27.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, it's not such a bad deal.
He does. It feels like he's been around forever, though, doesn't it?
If you look at central defender, you probably get another 6-7 years out of a 27-year-old. So, not in that respect, I suppose you could justify the price tag. Get that sort of quality of player in for that many years. 10 million a year, yeah, probably worth it. However, there are the likes of De Vrij who will be a lot cheaper. And he certainly fits the bill, and I think he's a better footballing centre back.
He's a better, like if we're having someone that's going to step in and play above Dyer, you do need someone who's going to marshal the back three, and I think De Vrij would be that little bit better at getting everyone organised than Skriniar would. Skriniar is a lot more, as much as he's still got that experience and that the kind of authority to be able to do that. I think De Vrij is more hands-on the way Dyer is in terms of like, this is where we're going to be, lads. This is the shape. You do this, you do that. And you kind of need that in your centre.
And De Vrij is just so much more comfortable on the ball as well. It sort of it helps to be a little bit more press resistant at the back when he's comfortable with what he does. He can make them an accurate pass swiftly, accurately. He's not going to get flustered. Skriniar is more the old school defender. It's do the job, clear it.
But De Vrij is 30 though, so he'll get longer out of Skriniar.
Again, not a problem. De Vrij value for money for me. It's they were talking about like as little as 10, 15 mil for that amount of experience and quality of player. I think it's a great signing. It'd be. Here's the real kicker. Then why not just go and get both?
Who's the other one? Sorry,
De Vrij and Skriniar.
Yeah. Well, I love De Vrij. I think he's a brilliant player. A lot of people said his legs are gone, and that he's past his best. He's 31. He's nearly 32, I think, and maybe
no, he's 30.
Oh, 30, nearly 31. Is that what it is? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I absolutely adore him. I think he's a fantastic player. Absolutely fantastic player. I think I think he would suit the Premier League as well. So I'd be up for either or. I honestly think if we got De Vrij in for 15 million quid, I'd be satisfied then with the centre backs, with Longley, Ben Davies, Romero, and let's say Sanchez, and then Dyer and De Vrij. I think that's 6 centre backs that hopefully you're not going to have to rely on Sanchez all the time, but the other 5 can play interchangeably, and you've got decent strength in every position. I'd be happy with that with De Vrij. If you could get a Skriniar as well, or instead of, then yeah, even better. But and we've still got money. We've still got money to spend. We must have money to spend. Get your wallet out, Daniel. Speaking
I love the comment from Andy Midge. Give in to 75 million. Go and get Barella and De Vrij. Oh yes, I'll be very happy with that.
Super comment that is. I like that one. Yeah, 75 million. As we certainly have that, or we have something like that. Inter certainly need that, and they don't want to probably let go of any of their major centre backs because they've just missed out on Bremer. But De Vrij is not part of their plans anymore. He's got an asking price of, I think it's 12, 15 million quid. So, yeah, 75 million quid. And then we're done, aren't we? And then we're done. Maybe just the right wing, if we can go and get a right wing back like Dumfries. Although,
there's plenty of them around. Atalanta alone, you've got Mela and Hatterbar. Both of them have been rampaging wing backs in a really exciting attacking Atalanta side. And then I hate the fact that West Ham could get Kostic for an absolute steal. Talking 10 million and add-ons now. We should just go and hijack the hell out of that. Grab Undercar while we're at it.
I messaged the WhatsApp group the other day, but kind of on a point where I think that the formation of the team may shift a little bit to being more attacking, for the fact that we need to sort out the low block teams, and I think that this Kostic stuff just adds more weight to my argument that maybe we're not looking for wing backs as opposed to wingers, because when you're talking about bringing in like the players that we have at the moment, and we're looking at even more forwards, we're looking at Memphis Depay, and we're looking at Nicolas Zaniolo and stuff like that. Why are we getting so many attacking players? Is it because we're going to play more of a 3-3-4, right? You know what I mean, rather than a 3-4-3, where it's like the wingers are actually more aggressive, and then you have all of our central midfield players so far are defensive. We don't have we're looking at James Maddison, but there's no out and out attacking centre mids. And so if our midfielders like Basuma, Skip, Højbjerg, if they're better at helping the defense, then the front line would include the wingers then, and they need to be more attackingly minded than defensively minded. And if we have it doesn't make any sense to me that we wouldn't go out and grab Kostic while we have the chance. We wouldn't go get a Dumfries. We wouldn't go get Hakimi. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's just we're not looking for those kind of players anymore. Maybe we're far more likely to see Kane, Son, Kulu, and Richarlison all playing in a front four. Do you know what I mean? And it sounds mental. Like I did up an image to kind of show what that would look like, because it's kind of mad to think playing with a front four, but maybe that's what we're looking at, as opposed to, because it doesn't make any sense to me that we're not going for even though we got Spence and we got Perisic, I still don't think those wing back positions are solid at all. I think Conte would know that. Do you know what I mean? So maybe that's just not what we're looking at.
Do you think though this is the problem? You know, I'm going to continue the conversation in just a second. I don't want to let it go too past. Moondog has sent up the super chat. I love Moondog. How you doing, my man? Have you had a little bet on him today, Eric Dyer? You can do it on Betfair, my man. You could probably get 30-1 on Eric Dyer.
Well, I know I can give you the information on this. Moondog was weighing up whether to get a fry up or have his usual bet. Of course. So we convinced him to have the fry up. Well, better to have a full stomach and a light wallet than empty stomach and a light.
On that basis, Moondog, because you're such a good member of the show, I'm gonna get Betfair up, and I'm gonna put a fiver on. I'm gonna put a fiver on Eric Dyer to score first. I'm gonna do it right now, and if it comes in, bro, I'll split the pot with you. Okay.
Doesn't get any better than that.
Freebie. Let's have a look. I'm gonna do it right now. Guys, Moondog, thank you so much for your super chat, man. It's great to see you, buddy. He's disappointed as well. I'll put that bet on in just a second. Let me just get back to this.
If that's the deal that's going, Sean, can you split half of a fry up with me, please?
Well, I'm trying to reduce my chances of having a heart attack by the time I'm 40, and certainly I'm not doing it with my other activities. So, I'll give you half of my black pudding or something, mate. No worries. No worries at all. Hey, guys, listen, I want you to know I've changed the rules, right? So there's a giveaway going to be going on today. If you are in the comments now, or if you're just watching and you want to, hit the like button for me, and then put into the, I'm going to show you now, put into the comment, hashtag giveaway. And I'm using the new, you can see it as I've done it now in the thing. If you do that, you will be entered into the draw, and the draw will be done as soon as we get to 150 likes. Well, that will trigger the prize is going to be given away. And then at the end of the show, we're going to do the giveaway, and I'll make a nice prize, a PayPal donation or something into your bank account to show my gratitude to you guys spending the day with us. So this is what you can see. There's 6 entries so far. Doesn't matter how many, and I'm not going to rig it. As soon as we get to the right number, I'm going to smash the draw button. And then at the end of the show, we're going to give it away to see whoever gets a nice PayPal. And we'll figure out ways of doing that. You have to communicate me. The winner will have to reach out to me on Twitter. And then we can, if you show me a screenshot of you logging into your PayPal, into your Google account, into your YouTube account, so I know it's actually you, then I will send that money your way. Let's get that entries right up. And also we need to get the likes up to at least 150 before the end of the game. The game is starting in 25 minutes, guys. Let's continue that conversation, though, boys. This is where my short-term memory is. What was the conversation we were just having? Adam, you were saying something?
I was saying that the reason that we're not going for the wing-backs like Kostic and Dumfries and Hakimi and whatnot is because I think that there may be more a slightly different kind of setup potentially going forward. It doesn't make it like I could be. It's completely out of left field because there's also, like, from what we've been seeing on the pitch, in preseason so far doesn't necessarily suggest it. But the fact that we haven't got we haven't strengthened those wing back positions. We haven't. I'm sorry. Perisic is definitely an improvement, but he's also not, he's also injury prone, and we're not so sure how many minutes he'll get. Spence is a complete wild card. We have no idea. It's a gamble. So we haven't really properly. We could have gone out and got a Dumfries easily. We could have gone out and got a Kostic easily, and we haven't done that. And so I'm thinking that maybe it was more like a 3-3-4 as opposed to a 3-4-3, or you can kind of think of like a 3-2-3-2. It's kind of awkward to discuss without having a graphic in front of you. Sean, I did send you the kind of graphic that I had done up on WhatsApp.
Oh, hang on, let me get it up.
And so, like, I just feel like that there's a lot more potential for there to be, for the attackers to be playing, especially when you're looking at the likes of converting Lucas Moura, for the attackers to be playing in the wide positions, as opposed to bringing in defenders who are decent at attacking, Okay. So like, especially when our central midfielders are very defensive. Højbjerg, Skip, Basuma, Bentancur, they're more defensive than they are offensive. Okay. So like
yeah. Okay. Walk us through what you want to do with this.
So that we play with a back three. That's absolutely fine. But we've also then, instead, rather than having a five at the back with two wingers, if those wingers are playing further forward, it's Basuma, Skip, Bentancur, Højbjerg. They drop back and they play in the five, because they're much more defensively minded than they are attacking, than they are progressive. In spite of Basuma is able to press for sure. Bentancur can press a bit. Højbjerg and Skip not so much, but all of them are much more defensively minded. If those two positions drift back to make the five at the back when we need it, and then you have the wingers as they're more attacking players. You play Kulusevski out there. You play Zaniolo out there if we get him.
Got it. Right. And so in this situation, would you be asking Basuma or Bentancur or both, or whoever those two are, to stop back and to help Dyer out, or would you be asking them to pull deeper, to pull wider, to help Longley and Romero out, and Romero and Longley come in? How would you want? Who would you want covering the width in this scenario?
I would say Romero and Longley would be better going kind of drifting out wide a little bit, and then and progressing while the other two drop back in the middle. I think they help Dyer. We've seen Romero make charges out to the right and run all the way up into the final third. I'm fairly sure Longley is not as quick, so he might not make it all the way to the final third, but he will drift forward.
Yeah.
You know 100%
what I mean? He will. Yeah, he's great. He's great at his progressive carries. The only thing I'd worry about if the opposition got the ball and broke and they swung it back and they pulled it out, they played the ball down into the wings, then if Romero and Longley, for example, were asked to on either side to kind of drift out to kind of cover the opposition wing forward, and then you were expecting Basuma, Bentancur, Højbjerg or Skip to come back and help Dyer out. The only thing I'd find weak about that idea is that I don't think any of those four in midfield, with the exception of Bentancur, is particularly good in the air. Basuma's not very good in the air. Skippy, I don't really know if I can't remember if he's very good in the air or not. Højbjerg,
we haven't got a player that's good in the air though. None of them are. It wouldn't make a blind bit difference what the formation was.
Sanchez is good in the air. Romero's weakest part of his game, but he's not I don't think he's bad in the air. I just think he's not as good at everything else that he does. And I think Ben Davies is very good in the air, personally. Do you disagree? Yeah, I think he is. Do you disagree?
Yeah, I don't think we're strong enough against. We're not strong enough to outmatch a lot of the strikers in other teams. Like if you're going up against an Antonio for West Ham, or if you're going up against Weghorst, there's so many players none of our defenders stand a chance in the air against a lot of the attacking players from other sides, especially with the spring on some people. So we have that problem no matter what formation that you use, I think.
Okay.
But we also got to remember that the like Kulusevski and Perisic, even if they're playing attacking, they will come back and help. It won't just be a back five. Sometimes you got to get the whole team back. Sometimes it needs, if they're pressing, sometimes the whole squad has to come back. And we've seen Kulusevski do that. We've seen Kulusevski come all the way back and start the progression again from our third. And you can see Perisic or Sessegnon, whoever it is out on the left there, doing the same thing. Even if it's Richarlison, because Richarlison is he gets stuck into the defensive duties in spite of being an attacker.
100%. Kuv, what are your thoughts on Adam? I like the idea, mate. I do like it. Yeah, I'm guessing the other thing you're saying obviously is to go from 3-4-3 into like a 3-4-1-2. right, to allow Kane to step back and drop deep and do a little bit more of the kind of chaperoning between the midfield and the attack. Is that right?
Yeah, if he's playing centrally, yes. Alternatively, obviously, if we do get into James Maddison would play in that number 10, and you have Son and Kane playing in the 2 up front.
Yeah, nice. Koof, what are your thoughts, mate?
I think we're unlikely to see a number 10. I think it's much more likely we will be persevering with a 3-4-3 with the attacking wing back, the very attacking wing backs, and put the centre backs, put the wide centre backs pushing forward, taking it in turns maybe. That's where the general most of the attacks are going to be generated from those flanks. It always has been the same with Conte's systems. I think the key bit with the likes of Maddison and Zaniolo is you don't have to look at them as just being a number 10. They are a little bit flexible. You can play them in those sort of wide attacking roles. Zaniolo as well, you could play him even as a deep line playmaker. He's just one of these players that is great on the ball wherever you put him on the pitch. So you can play him wide. You can play him in a number 10 if you had to. He might even, somebody said that's his preferred, he said it was his preferred role or something. It may well be. But the fact is, you just put him on the pitch. You find a way to make him work. Kind of like what happened with Ericsson when he left us. He was, didn't make it as number 10 at first. They dropped him back playing as a deep lying playmaker, and he did that very well. Same with Zaniolo. You just want that kind of quality on the pitch somewhere. Same with Maddison. If we need somebody like that, it fitting into an exact formation doesn't matter so much. It's you shuffle them into the area where they will fit.
Does that make you worried then, still the same way I would be? If we're persevering with that, then would you still worry about the wing-back positions?
Yeah.
Even now?
Yep. Yeah. Need 2 wing-backs each side that are quality, as far as I'm concerned.
For me, it's D-Day for Sessegnon today. I really want to see him get the ball and attack the Tavernier. Tavernier is he's a swashbuckling right back. He's going to get forward. There should be space behind. And for me, I want to see if Sessegnon's prepared to run with the ball, run at defenders, or even just do 1-2s and let whoever the midfielder is, whether it's Basuma or whether it's Benson, whoever is going to be Højbjerg, to do 1-2s and put Sessegnon in. And then because the one thing we know about Sessegnon is he's got a deadly left foot crossing, but I just don't think he's confident enough to run at the defenders or run into space behind. And when he does, it usually works out well. So today for me is a big chance for him to prove himself. Guys, just quickly, there's a couple of new members. I'm going to come to them in just a second and welcome them in. But there's 340 people. I'm guessing a couple of the other streams have just finished. There's a massive influx of new viewers. Welcome to the show. Whilst I have you guys, if you do want to participate in the giveaway, all you've got to do is put hashtag giveaway into the comments and smash the like button. The like button is triggered when we get to, the contest is triggered when we get to 150 likes minimum. We're at 81 now. There's 340 people watching. So smash that like button, hit hashtag, type in hashtag giveaway. And at the end of the game, we will do the draw. And one of you lucky people will get a nice little financial prize from me. We'll communicate after the show and I'll stick it into you via PayPal or some other, or if you're in England, I'll send it to your bank account. Nice little giveaway for your Saturday afternoon. So hashtag giveaway. I think we've only got 29 participants right now, guys. So there's unless that's out of, let me refresh that, see what we're at. Oh, what's just happened? Shit, have I just lost that?
Probably. Sean's giveaway is 10. It's 10p. Buy yourself something nice.
28 entries. We need more. Everyone, if you did put it in before, put it in again. Just in case. 28 giveaways. We're trying to get up to 323 people watching. Smash that like button. Participate. Love it. Love it. Love it. And ladies and gentlemen, we have got 2 new members of the channel. And I want to do this to say thank you to them. Where is my noise? That's the foremost. Carl Patrick Vineyard is a new member. Where are you? Where are you, Kyle? Where are you, buddy? There you are, my man.
This is terrible. What an awful delay between the noise and the
I know. Yeah, I was trying to do everything all at once.
Amateurish. Unsubscribe people.
Welcome to the Spurs Talk Show. Puppies or ponies, I can't see which one you are. Appreciate it, Kyle. And if you want to come on after the show when the game's finished, you can go to the community section and get the link for StreamYard and come on and have your view. We've also got another new member as well, Side Dancer. Simon, how you doing, my man? Appreciate you as well, my friend. Welcome to the team. And likewise with Kyle, if you want to come on and have your say after the game, then about 4:45, just go to the Spurs Talk Show YouTube page, hit the community section, and you'll see the StreamYard link, and you can come on. And depending on how many people want to do it, we're either going to have you in one at a time to get your opinions on, or if there's only a few of you, we will do it as a group. Right. Welcome. Let me get back to it.
Shawnee, you better quash this little comment. Nick LV at 2:44. Hashtag giveaway. I love your guitar. That's not going to be the giveaway, is it?
That is not the giveaway. No. But maybe if you win half a dozen giveaways, maybe you can afford one. Not giving away anything like that. Not yet. It's nice. My pride and joy. I can't give away Bugsy. She's in a weird situation right now. All right, boys and girls, let's carry on with the show. I like your formation.
I've never heard that before. Somebody talking to their pet and saying it's complicated.
What's complicated? My dog.
Yeah, you made the big point of it so far.
She's acting strange.
Fake pregnancy and.
No, but it's weird, mate. It's weird. She's getting up at 1:45 in the morning every day, going downstairs to the back door and then barking like she wants to go out and go to the toilet. And then we open the door for her on the first and second day. She goes outside, runs around, chasing cats that aren't even there. And she came back in, and then she's now bringing all these cuddly toys up, and then finding like a little net. It's a real weird thing. Poor thing. She thinks she's pregnant, and she's like licking furry toys as though she's cleaning her puppies. It's so sad.
When you say thinks she's pregnant,
yeah, well, maybe she is. She was in season last month, so I don't think she is pregnant. No, I kept all the boys away from her. Anyway, let's move on. We're not here to talk about her. We're here to talk about. Unless Tommy's been round, does he? I don't know. Tommy's come round a little bit.
Oh dear.
All right. Listen, before we get in, we've got 15 minutes before the kickoff. I just want to get one last conversation piece out the way. Right. I don't know if you guys saw this, but let me stop this screen and get another one up. Have you heard this story? Former Juventus star Federico Bernardeschi, who I think now plays for Toronto FC. He, a good player, good midfielder, turned around and said, yes, I also had an offer from London, but I don't say who. Let's say that I admire Conte shamelessly. I don't know if he's alluding. I think he's alluding to the fact that Tottenham went in for him. And this was only a couple of weeks ago, right? This was only a couple of weeks ago before he moved to Toronto last week. So
could have been Chelsea.
Maybe could have been, but look, it's not another Italian winger, right? For me, it's as clear as day that Tottenham are after a winger, right? It's clear as day to me that Paratici and Conte are not happy with their forward line or their midfielders, however you want to think of it. Whether it's back to what you're saying about like he doesn't want Doherty, doesn't want Emerson, didn't really want Jed Spence, he's trying Lucas Moura at right wing back. Maybe that isn't going to work out. We'll see today whether Lucas Moura gets any time at right wing back in the second half. How confident are you that or do you agree with me that Tottenham are definitely we're looking for another winger alongside hopefully another defender as well? And if so, do you think it's a winger that can play in the wing back role, like a utility player? Come to you, Kuv.
Yeah, definitely. I've maintained that all transfer window. I've said this. I want to have 4 wing backs coming in. Conte, we know his system is heavily dependent on the performance of the wing backs. So if he hasn't got 2 of each quality that he requires on each side of the pitch, then we are going to be going into the season under strength. So I think all these rumours of wide players, I think they're more than just rumours. We're surely going to be looking for more. I simply cannot believe that Conte is going to be happy with Emerson Doherty as his choices are, along with Jed Spence on the right there. In fact, the kind of thing that's happening with Lucas Moura, for me, confirms that. And you wouldn't have Lucas Moura as your creative outlet on the flank. Well, I wouldn't anyway. He's not exactly the greatest crosser in the world anyway. Even when he's at his best, he wasn't really a crosser of the ball, was he? He's more one that dribbles into the box, gets himself more central. That's where he's useful. So I think there's definitely some weight behind the rumours that we want some of these wide. It makes sense. I can't see why we wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I completely agree, mate. Completely agree. Yeah, just quickly, we're running a little bit short on time here, so as quick as you can. I've still got one other piece of news to drop for you guys. But yeah, Adam, just quick thoughts on that. How confident are you that we're still looking for a midfielder? And if so, is he someone that you think will play in the wing back spot as well? If
the only way that could be happening is if, again, like the Basuma situation, if there's work going on in the background that Paratici's doing that is just not being advertised, and all of this talk about Zaniolo and Madison and whatnot, as if this is all a smokescreen, as is the popular word this summer, that would be the only way that we're going after wide players. Because if there's any truth to the Zaniolo rumors, if there's truth to Madison, we're going for central midfield players or forwards. I'm just baffled, especially when you have the likes of, we could have gone for Kostic. When we got Perisic, I was saying, why did we go for Perisic and not Kostic? Not that I'm not delighted that we have Perisic. I'd love to have both, but why not go for Kostic when Kostic has many more years, ahead of him than Perisic does? I don't understand why at the moment we did not strengthen sufficiently those wide positions. And if we're sticking with the 3-4-3 and we need defenders who are attacking, then there need to be stuff going on in the background that was completely and utterly kept under wraps. That's the only way. That's the only way, because it's not what we're being told that Conte's after, which is just it's baffling to me.
Okay, you love it as well. Two last bits of news, guys, that we didn't cover yesterday. One of them's really exciting. The other one's, I guess, also positive to some extent. Tanguy Ndombele seems to have found his potential next home in Marseille, back in France. They hold an interest in Tanguy, but would not be able to afford a deal for the Tottenham midfielder. It would be a loan. Spurs will be paying at least 70% of his salary. When asked about Ndombele, the journalist, I forget who the journalist was, Jack Pitbrook from The Athletic said, a classic example, Marseille, I'm told, want him, but Marseille don't have any money, so I think it'll be harder to move Ndombele. I'm optimistic about them eventually doing a deal for Lo Celso. Oh, he's saying, I'm optimistic about them eventually doing a deal for Lo Celso and to go, and for Reguilon to go. Oh, maybe not Marseille, that's separately. I think he's talking about that to go to Spain. Ndombele thinks 70% of the salary would still need to be paid by Tottenham. Would you be okay with that? Like still paying 150 grand a week to him, 140 grand a week, but just getting him out the way for the next year and then see what happens?
Not okay with it, no, but it's better than getting nothing on him. So yes. Do you want to tread in horse shit or dog shit?
Yeah, nice. Like that. Okay. And Adam, just quickly, mate, I'm going to come to you first on the next one, but are you okay with Ndombele going out at that sort of rate, 70% of his salary? Still being paid?
Just get rid of him at all costs. Get rid of him. If paying 70% of his salary is better than paying 100% of his salary, I suppose, if you can't actually lose him. Yeah, it's hard to know. Like the economics of it is not an area where I'd say I'd have the strongest opinion. But I'm definitely like, if Ndombele is a bad influence in the dressing room, just bloody get him gone. He's not playing.
Yeah, I'm starting to be of the opinion we should just treat Ndombele like a failed manager, kind of like we did with Nuno Espirito Santo. Bought the guy in $4 million, a 4-year contract on whatever it was, like $5 million a year, $6 million a year, and then we get rid of him after 2 months and pay him off. I think we'll be paying him off for a long time. I think Daniel Levy just needs to bite the bullet and take the impression that it's just a bad bit of business and it comes with the territory. Sometimes you have sunk costs. Ndombele is a very expensive lesson. And I hope they've learnt their lesson from it, right? If there's no benefit to it at all, apart from hopefully they'll learn their lesson to do a bit of character due diligence, not just playing due diligence before you go and buy some of these players in the future. The interesting one for me is from the boot room that's talking about Oh, sorry, they're referencing. And now Italian newspaper El Messaggero, again, this paper we mentioned earlier, has claimed that Spurs are eyeing Nicolo Barella.
Yes, get it done, please.
Yeah. They wrote Spurs are also interested in Barella. Tottenham will link with the Inter Milan star last year in the wake of his efforts in helping Italy win Euro 2020. Barella is a top talent with Italian agent Furio Valcareggi deemed the best, or who Italian agent Furio Valcareggi deemed the best midfielder in the world last year. However, the 25-year-old won't come cheap. CMW recently claimed he has a 90 million price tag. Is that the marquee signing that you want to see, Kuv? Oh, sorry, Adam. I come to you on this one first, didn't I?
90 million. Which player is this?
90 million euros, 75 million quid for Nicolo Barella from Inter Milan, the midfield
maestro. Barella.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it would be absolutely fantastic signing, but at the same time, is that an area that we need to strengthen? Barella is playing in the same role as Bentancur, or I mean, he's not like we're strong enough in those areas right now. Why would we go out and spend that much money on a Barella when we desperately need wing backs, when we could do with another forward, when we need another centre back? It doesn't make any sense to me. Why? But no, like it does from the perspective of, yes, he makes our team better, but it just means that we've got tons of depth in central midfield and still weak in other areas.
Do you think Barella could play? Obviously, he can play in the 10, Coop. Do you think he could also play? Is he a bit of a utility player, or would you see him just literally as that kind of creative player in the midfield?
He's a terrier-like player. You put him in as a box-to-box, somebody that's just snapping at people's heels constantly. He irritates people. He goes into the dark arts on the game. He's quite happy to take a booking and things to wind up opponents and really throw them off their game. I think if we got the likes of him and Basuma playing with, you could put Bentancur behind them, sort of almost doing the creative role, and those two going around destroying everything in front of them. You could switch to the 3-5-2 then. No problem. I think there's certain players where even if you've got you identify your problems as other areas in the pitch, if that kind of caliber of player comes up, you just go and get him. You deal with the other bits best you can, but with him, I think 90 million euros. So what are we talking? 75, 77 million quid. Yeah, something like that.
But remember, right? Like thus far, we are. What have we spent? Net. So we spent 30 million on, give or take, on Bissouma, 60 on what's his face on Richarlison, 3 for Longley, 3 for Foster, 3 for Perisic, 12 million on. So we've spent about 100 million quid, give or take. Should we say 100 million quid? And then we've already sold Cameron Carter-Vickers for about 6 or 7. How much did we get for Bergwijn in the end? 25, was it?
Something like that.
So we're net about 65 million quid, right? If we can get rid of Harry Winks, if we can get rid of, even if Japhet Tanganga goes and there's a loan where you get a payment for the loan of like 4 or 5 million quid. I mean, who else are we trying to sell that's actually going to give us some money coming in?
Money. So that's Ndombele, Lo Celso.
You might get 20 million. You might get 15 million for Lo Celso. You're not going to get anything for Ndombele, right? So 15 million for Lo Celso brings it down to about 45. If you could get rid of Winks for, let's say, 10, 15, you get down to about 30 million quid. Then
exactly, loads left.
There should be 100 million. There should be 100 million quid left, shouldn't there? There should be 100 million. If you can do all that, there should be 100 million quid. And if you can do that, you could go and get Barella and De Vrij and give, both players are dispensable. Kostic. Well, let's talk about Kostic. West Ham are interested in Kostic, but do you think that did we make a move for Perisic too soon, presuming that Kostic wasn't available? Did Conte think that Perisic is just a better player than Kostic? What was because allegedly the deal for the players are coming out by the way, guys, we're going to get going in just a minute.
Perisic was free. Kostic will cost money.
Yeah, but Kostic, I think,
is in the name, isn't it?
But I think, Kostic has got the second most amount of assists for any wing back in Europe over the last 5 years or something silly, right?
This is why I said when we got Perisic, we should have got Kostic. I was saying that everyone disagreed with me in the WhatsApp group. I was like, why Perisic? Kostic was the one to go for. I was like, no, Perisic is a great idea. Like seriously, Kostic was.
Always said both. Yeah.
Well, because Sessegnon's going to get injured anyway. You know he is. And Perisic can be redeployed in other areas. Like if you do get Kostic in and Sessegnon stays fit, Perisic might be able to play in the middle anyway. He could play up front on the left. He could play on the right. For me, it makes a lot of sense.
Before we kick off, I need a drink. So I will be right back with you guys.
All right, mate. No worries. Guys, just to remind you, there's still 205 people. We're almost there. There's 108 likes. If we can get to 150 likes, then we enter the role of the giveaway. If you do put in hashtag giveaway into the comments, then you will be entered into a draw. And right now, we only have... Where is it? We only have 36 entries into the giveaway draw. So smash the like button, and then type into the comments, hashtag giveaway. And at the end of the game, if we get to 150 likes, then one of you people will be getting a message from me on Twitter, and then we will sort out, and I'll give you a nice little cash bonus to help you out over the weekend. Why not? It's free to enter. Get involved. Let me close this down, remove this. Right, Koo, what are we up to, mate? We're just about to kick off. Larice is coming in. I think you might have to do it. It's all lowercase. It's all lowercase giveaway, Paddy. So stick it in again, mate. But just give it all lowercase. There you go. Like Luke has done it. Stick it in, guys. And the football team's about to go down. They're going down on their knees. You ready, Koof? You ready for this?
I think I am.
And we're underway. Tottenham start. Here's Eric Dyer. Looks in towards Bentancur. Bentancur to Romero. Rangers already pressing hard early. Nice little touch from Kulusevski inside towards Emerson. He looks for... Oh, it's a great start. Harry Kane finds Emerson. Emerson jogs inside. Plays a lovely little ball out left towards Sessegnon. Sessegnon gets clubbed. Oh, he puts it through to Sonny. Oh, no, hits back foot of Sonny. Oh, it's a nice, interesting start.
Oops. There we go. Finally got the match up.
I need to get the Rangers.
I'm on 36, 37, 38. Yep.
39, 40, 100%.
Yeah, perfect.
Nice, interesting start out of the straight out of the traps for Tottenham Hotspur. Let me get the Rangers team up, so I'm not going to... Rangers, Tottenham. Go.
Or some world quiet. It's nothing like a bit of a dead air on the screens, is there?
Let me get this. Here we go. I'm ready to go now.
We all on 113, 114, 115?
No, 118, 19, 20. Oh. Do we need to pause? Do we need to pause it for you for a couple of seconds?
Oh, wait, no. I think I had to refresh it. 24, 25.
Yeah, 26. That's it. Yep.
Cool.
Cross comes in. Oh, Sonny lets it go. Here's Emerson. Emerson to Kulusevski. Bentancur.
Oh, come on, he should have hit that.
Oh, I should have had a shot. Emerson looks for the cross coming in. It's cleared well by Goldson.
Surprise.
It wasn't the best cross. Wasn't the best cross.
Emerson did almost an impression of a Ronaldinho there, didn't he?
Trying to flick it with the outside of his foot.
Shuffle and then from a stationary position and then tries to chip it in with the outside of the boot, and it was just hideous.
Wow. Got to turn me down. Oh, am I too noisy? Am I?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
Just generally.
Yeah. Okay.
No more than usual.
Yeah, that's right.
On most streams, Derek, who's a very well appreciated member, he always tells me as soon as I start commentating, "All right, Sean, see you later." I'd rather watch the Spurs game and just have the comments up. Well, listen, I'm not a professional commentator. I'm going to try my best to keep everyone else entertained. As the giveaways go, and that's it. Everyone, you got to put the giveaway in lowercase, guys, to make it reflect. So there we go. Carl Simpson saying, "Oh, we're all good." Nice. Cheers.
We have started very brightly, though, haven't we? A couple of attacks already.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's great to see Emerson and Kulusevski immediately getting back into their chemistry.
Mm.
Romero.
Look at how much balls Romero has. Seriously, he's running straight into an attacker. It's like, I don't care. I'm in full control of this.
Yes, right.
Sonny asks too much of
pass them
Sessegnon.
like they're not there.
Yeah, it's mental. He has so much confidence. It's absolutely unreal.
It's great to see that Google.com has got all the players completely out of sync again with the formation. They've got Lundstram at right midfielder, and I think he's playing centre back. So
just a thought. Perhaps use someone else, or rather than Google.
Yeah, I know. It's easy to get it up.
I'll
figure
it
up. Oh yeah, indeed. Rangers get the ball back. Well done, Højbjerg smashes it back towards Hugo Lloris. Lovely jubbly. Nice little ball from Hugo Lloris towards Bentancur. To Romero. Romero threads the pass into midfield. Harry Kane tries to set away. Kulusevski's through. Kulusevski's all by himself. Takes him on, cuts inside, looks for a pass, not there. Oh, he gives it to Sonny. Back to Kulu. Take him down, penalty. No, he takes the shot on.
They was like they're almost too embarrassed to have a shot themselves. They were just looking for each other and passing it between. And eventually goes back to Kulusevski on the right and from a tight angle, blasts it at the goalkeeper.
He gets the corner kick, though. Why didn't he have a shot? I think he should have just had a crack. It's the one part about
he
Kulusevski.
wants to cut on to his left, doesn't he?
Does, yeah. He doesn't try. Although when he has had to hit the ball with his right foot, he's never disappointed. But you're absolutely right, Koob. He just has all of his faith in his left foot. Here's Sonny with the corner kick, boys. 4 minutes, 40 seconds. Kulusevski comes short, then pulls away. Cross comes in. It's a decent one into the area. Højbjerg tries to head up.
Højbjerg puts it in the air. Yeah.
Look at his new haircut. He's got the skin fade and a goatee. He's grown a goatee for the season, boys. Season 2.
He's trying to look like me. He's got.
Does look a little bit like you there, Adam. You know.
Yeah, I think he saw me over the weekend and just that's the look I'm going for.
That guy. Do that to me. Here's Emerson. Looks outside to Kulusevski.
Emerson barged over, surely.
3 men on Kulusevski. He finds a pass towards Bentancur.
Bentancur was a very bad pass.
Oh, look at Højbjerg. Recover the ball well. Oh,
no, he didn't.
Kolak comes away with it. Yeah. Now Rangers can break. Nothing comes of it.
Adam, I caught that as well. That was a bit of excessive laughter just for that. You're going to laugh at everything that Højbjerg doesn't do correctly.
Yeah, it just puts a smile on my face. There's no... Yeah, absolutely. Look, flatters to deceive.
No, the ball was given away cheaply by, I think it was Bentancur trying to do a first-time cross the box. And Højbjerg tried to make up for it. Nicked the ball off the defender's foot. It ran loose, and he tried a desperate slide-in tackle to win the ball, but lost it. I don't think you can really blame him for that one, to be honest. It would have been a superb bit of play if he'd won that tackle as well.
Yeah. No, I think Højbjerg did really well. I think he won the first. He got the first recovery, but then it fell to us the second guy, and he couldn't quite make it. Good effort though. I want to see a better game from Højbjerg. I didn't think he was great. I didn't think he was helped against Seville by the other players in the other positions. What a challenge! What a challenge! Was that Højbjerg again? Absolutely smashed Kamara. Absolutely smashed him. Got to see that replay. That was Højbjerg again. It was Højbjerg again. He's up for it today. Here's Sessegnon. Anticipates the cross. Sonny cuts back inside. Looks for Harry Kane. Harry Kane looks wide towards Emerson Royale. It's a poor pass. Emerson was too far in front. And it goes out for a Rangers.
No, it's not a poor pass. It's Emerson being bad at positioning.
It was a poor pass. It was a poor pass.
Yeah, it was behind him by a few yards, yeah.
If you guys are trying to sync with us, depending on what you're watching, we are at 7 minutes and 19, 20, 21. I am going to have in the next couple of weeks, hopefully before the first game, I am going to have the like a stop clock and everything that is easy for everyone to follow. Just not ready for that yet.
I was worried with this game we might physically be losing the battle because I thought they'd be really G'd up with the home crowd and flying into the tackles. But at the moment, it seems to be us doing that.
Yeah.
Dominating possession. Absolutely.
Really, really good start. And, of course, Rangers beat, was it West Ham they beat last week?
Yeah, but I
Pretty
mean,
sure
that's
Rangers beat
easy,
West
isn't
Ham.
it? So
But
that's like a warm-up for your under-5s beating West Ham, isn't it?
I think it's very
Kulusevski
true
getting
what
back
you were
again.
saying. What you were saying, Kuva, before the match, like the fact that it's kind of like the old faithful. This is a team that's already got chemistry together. It's a team that's already very solid in knowing their roles together. So therefore, it makes sense that at this point we're maintaining possession and working very well to dominate the game thus far. You might not see that quite as much if we were playing a lot of the newbies.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's difficult enough when you're going away from home in the first place. But I think you don't want to be playing with a brand new team and then giving them all the encouragement in the world because you're not quite competing with them. And then they get like a couple of goals head start and it's all been easy for them. Crowd is on your back at that point. It's better to start off strong and then introduce the players, the fringe players or the new players a bit later on, I think.
Absolutely.
100%. I'll tell you what, in the first 9 minutes have just happened. I'm very impressed with Kulusevski. He's been getting back and supporting defensively, making his moves forward. Been impressed by Højbjerg. Harry Kane's looking interested. Here's Kulusevski again, lovely little turn. And Harry Kane goes into the channel, cuts back. Predictable, and gets pulled out. And now Rangers can break here with Kamara.
Not great by Harry Kane.
Nice little ball from Kamara. I think a moment ago, Kamara did a fantastic little turn. I think it might have been Bentancur he lost. Just did a little flick to the side and then ran the corner, sort of bypassing the player completely. But I think it was a foul in the end. They got some talented players in their squad, but at the moment, we're bossing them a bit.
Yeah. Here's Tavernier. Looks forward. Oh, well done. Who was that? That Bentancur. No, it was Eric Dyer. Sorry. Eric Dyer was brilliant. Takes no shit. Love it.
Yeah, they're all getting very good at the Romero side of the game by the looks of it. The very aggressive push forward and then get your foot onto it and disrupt them just having a comfortable passing game. They haven't got any time on the ball. We're pressing very well when it's in our half, certainly.
Look at that. What an absolute hulk of a man.
Trying to go round Romero on the outside. Romero just uses his body strength, holds them off, puts them on the floor, and just comes away with the ball easy.
There he is again. Goes, look at this.
Romero.
He gets a foul.
Going to get a yellow card, is he?
Can't be.
Can't watch that again. Lawrence is down, holding his left foot.
He got the ball. I mean, he went in.
That was fine.
He went in pretty aggressively, but he got the ball.
Absolutely love him. Wow.
It's a free kick in a dangerous area, quite central, slightly on the left side. But Romero just went and cleaned him out, really, didn't he?
Superb stuff. Absolutely superb.
So it's the player's own fault for hesitating too much on the ball. He must have been on that ball for a quarter of a second.
Yeah. Dangerous free kick here, and you got Tavernier all over it. I think he scored like 7 or 8 goals. I think he scored 7 or 8 goals from set pieces last year. Of his like 20 odd goals he got. So this could be dangerous. 25 yards out. Let's see if Hugo Lloris is better. Good cut. Oh, it's good shot. Just over the top. He's a big boy, Tavernier, isn't he? He's like pretty broad, quite muscly. He just looks like a middleweight boxer. Look at it again.
Would you take him at Spurs?
I think you made the right point earlier, mate, that, you know, like if you're going to get another wing back in that position now, it has to be someone that's significantly better. And I don't know if he is. Yeah. I don't know if he is. Like, I mean, maybe it's wrong to like discredit him. Oh, look at that. Emerson, Sessegnon gets absolutely beaten, but gets back and... Oh, no, it's Sanchez. Sanchez gets run ragged, but gets back and clears it in the end. Well done.
I would actually, I don't know, it's definitely not going to be a popular opinion, but I would think that bringing in Adama Traore is still a good decision. I know that was a really weird patch there where we were going for him, but honestly, I think he would just bully players. He'd bully players.
Yeah, 100%.
I just have visions of Forrest Gump with him every time. Gets the ball, just keeps going out the stadium with it.
It'd be different. I think it'd be different playing for
Stop!
You wouldn't need big signs up on the pitch to tell him what to do.
The whole South Stand, rather than saying dare is to do, it's stop. It's a good break from Eric Dyer. He gets caught out instead. And here is Kent. Kent looking left, probably. No, he cuts inside instead. Oh, well done.
Well read, Kulusevski.
Kulusevski gets shoved off the ball there by Kamara. And here's Barisic. Barisic with the cross coming in. Oh, it's a decent cross. Sanchez somehow heads it right back across. And in the end, he gets cleared by Emerson.
Sanchez expertly picks out Emerson.
Oh, it's a ridiculous header.
Excellent. That was so good.
He's almost got it.
It was fine. He headed it away from danger. Can't really grumble with that.
Derek Smith saying he's a bit concerned that Conte keeps playing Sanchez at left centre back. Yeah, listen, we hope, Derek, mate, that it's just because Davies is injured and Longley is not ready.
He hasn't got a start yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's a disaster waiting to happen.
A lot of this team choice today is definitely down to fitness levels and injuries and players not quite ready to start it.
Cross comes in, but it's a lovely cross.
Rangers really starting to come into the game now. They're launching some regular attacks now. Getting
good
some.
Player, this Matondo guy looks like a really good player.
He's quick.
He's very quick. He's got a good cross on him. He looks up. It's the second time he's done it.
I think he's a relatively new signing for them as well.
Is he? I've never heard of him before, but it's the first time I've seen him. But he looks decent. He's got a nice anticipation of the pass.
Certainly, skinned Sanchez, didn't he? But like you said, Sanchez made a very good recovery tackle using his strength to just wrap his foot round the ball and then barge the player off the pitch.
Yeah, 100%. Romero playing 1-2s with all the forward line at the moment. Gives the ball away.
Oh,
well done, Harry Kane. Back to sort it out. Gives away the free kick. 15 minutes gone, guys. If you are trying to sync with us, we're at 15 and 10, 11, 12. Oh, it wasn't a free kick in the end. Here's Harry Kane in the halfway line.
For Rangers, Kolak, was it? I don't recognise that name. I'm assuming that's a new signing as well.
Kolak or Cholak with a weird C. It's a Turkish.
Oh, it could be Turkish. If he's Turkish, it'll be Cholak, yeah.
Yeah, it's got a funny little thing over the C, so.
It's funny when you're not used to having accents in your own language.
Yeah.
You know the funny little thing?
Oh, yes. Is it an umlaut? Is it an umlaut or something?
No, that's the German two little dashes.
That's the German two dots.
Oh, is it? Okay, yeah. Because I know that my name, Sean, supposed to have. I think
if it was Spanish, wouldn't it be called something like a quesadilla or something like that? Is it? Oh, can't. Something like that.
Quesadilla.
Something like that.
That's like that's similar to like fajitas, isn't it?
Yeah, that'll do.
Nice.
There's a burrito hanging off the sea.
Sean, your name is Irish, so you have the Irish spelling, right? So
it's like it's near on the E. There's like a little.
It's called a fodder.
A fodder, yeah. I don't write it with that, but yeah. Giving the ball away again. Come on, Tottenham. Wakey. Here's Perisic. Comes across. Here's Matondo outside to Tavernier. Looks inside to Lawrence. Lawrence to Lundstrom. Pressure well by Bentancur.
Rangers starting to look more and more comfortable on the ball now.
Yeah,
getting a bit of confidence going.
The crowd are really geeing them up at this stage.
Can you hear the crowd? Can you?
Yeah. They're really getting in on it at this stage.
Tavernier with a shot.
The 12th man.
He's a busy player, that Tavernier. You know what? He hasn't disappointed so far. I was looking forward to seeing him. Doesn't mind having a crack, does he? Quite a confident player.
Yeah, he's always been scoring a lot of goals for them, hasn't he?
Yeah. Harry Kane coming back deep.
Yeah, Kane very deep.
Very deep.
Playing at left back right now. What the heck?
Trying to get his yards up. Like it. KM Hong is saying Cess is so predictable. Paul saying this one feels more than a friendly. Yeah, to be honest, the game against the Korean team was quite fun. Seville wasn't. It's quite spicy, and this one feels.
I really enjoyed the Seville game.
Yeah, same. Oh, what a ball by Harry Kane, headed down. Here's Kulusevski, breaks through, looks right towards Emerson. Emerson, what are you going to do with it, mate? You got time. Think. He's having a shot instead.
What was that? He was never going to score from there. He didn't shoot when he should have shot, and he shot when he shouldn't have shot.
What a tackle from Bentancur, though, and Tottenham recycle the ball. Here's Sessegnon. What's Sessegnon going to do? He looks inside to Bentancur.
And he's shit and the shot, yeah.
Fuck's sake. Emerson fucks up. We get the ball back.
There is just such a lack of quality with Emerson. Really is.
And Sessegnon.
Soon as, not a lot to choose between them at the moment.
Sessegnon's first thought is to send it back to where it came from a lot of the time. Like, you know that song, Return to Sender?
No, how does it go?
Address unknown.
No such number. I'm going to make a compilation. I'm going to make a compilation of all the times that he gets the ball and sends it back to where it came from and then put that song behind it.
Just as well you don't have Harry Winks on the pitch then.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I never want to see that chap in a Spurs jersey again. That is just the worst feeling. It's like getting a red card because he's just bloody pointless.
Yeah.
Well, need Everton to have some more money, don't we?
Someone's in the comments. Someone's in the card. Emerson, don't get beaten. Get back. Oh, he gets clipped. Well done, Eric Dyer. Returns the ball, and here's Macondo again. Getting confident, aren't they? Just doing 1-2 sprays and plays. Soren's in the comments saying, Kane playing left back. I feel a bet coming on with Sean, Sam, and Slapface. I'm glad I won that bet, by the way. I know you guys thought I didn't win the bet, but I certainly won the bet. And I was surprised by how everybody on the show that day remembered the specifics of that particular bet, whether or not it was about whether or not Jesse Lingard had played at wing back for West Ham or whether he just played wing back for anybody. I found some information. I found the information about him playing wing back for Man United, and everyone was like, "No! It wasn't United. It was West Ham." That was a month ago. You guys got good memories. Cross comes in for the corner kick. Cleared well. Recycled. Yep. Cross comes in second time. Oh, Hugo Lloris comes to clear it, but Sanchez gets up to head it away. Here's Macondo. Going to look to take on Sessegnon. Doing the step overs.
Sanchez in again. Good man.
Well, Sanchez. Well done, Sanchez.
We're getting pushed back into our own area a lot now, though. Games being played almost exclusively in our half for a while now.
Yeah. 20 minutes.
You'd definitely say Rangers have settled into the game now. That's for sure.
Very much so. It's a good test. Very good test. Barisic. Looks right to Sutar. I'm not sure how you say his name. Here's Macondo. Looks inside. It's good football. Oh, that was Kamara. Sorry, Kamara. Here's Harry Kane. No, where's the ball?
Go on, Decky. Go on, Decky.
Kulusevski, you got chance. Hit your left foot. Oh, you hit it with
he's
your
done
right
it again.
foot.
Too many touches.
He really does. He really does need to wrap his right foot around it sometimes.
But he could have taken a strike before he did as well. It was way too many touches. He could have easily just hit that with his left as well.
Not happy with that. He needs to have confidence with his right foot.
He's lost.
It was a bit like that last season as well, though, wasn't he? Sometimes you'd see him take the pass rather than taking a shot. He had some more goals in him.
Oh, what was that? Oh.
Yeah.
You made
Romero
making
he
it
always
a
looks
bit
in.
of Sonny.
If he does that all the time, he's going to be very, very predictable. He'll just all the right-sided centre backs or left-sided centre backs on the other team, or the left wing backs or left backs will just show him down the byline. They'll always just stand half a yard on his inside. Sanchez getting copped out by. Oh, come on, Sanch, get there! Oh, okay.
Sanchez did a fantastic job there. Like this is one of those things that's really frustrating with him is that like a lot of the time he will do that. In fact, probably 60% of the time, Sanchez is capable of doing an incredible job, and then he'll fall asleep for 5 seconds. We'll get scored on, and then that's all you'll remember.
Yeah, and like a lot of our defenders have got that propensity in them. Like Eric Dyer can do that. Harry Kane getting dispossessed there again by the midfielders. Yeah, a lot of our defenders have got the propensity to fall asleep occasionally. Ben Davies has got his moments. Eric Dyer's had their moments.
Those chances with Kulusevski, though, when we're saying he should have hit it with his right foot and he tried to cut in on the left, he also got to give a bit of credit to the defender because they read that really well on both occasions.
Which is what I mean, though, right? It becomes if you watch Tottenham and most Premier League clubs this season are going to do their homework. They're going to see Kulusevski always want to take it in on his left. Just like Doherty, I feel like playing on left wing back does the same thing, but on the right, he wants to always use his right foot. So as a defender, if you know that, all you're going to do is just stand half a yard on the inside and then force the guy to go down the avenue that he doesn't want to go down. Cross comes in, shot for Rangers! Oh, Rangers score! Oh, it's Kolak! Oh, no!
Let's see that replay.
It was
very disappointing.
Oh, no!
It was again. That was that man Matondo, is it? I forgot.
Matondo, yeah. Matondo.
Who started the move, dribbled down the right wing using great acceleration, guts to the byline, cuts it back, deflection off defender, and forward just reacted to it.
Sessegnon absolutely useless.
Sessegnon doesn't. This guy's a good player.
You'd have to say the whole defense was at fault there in the middle.
Yeah, they did. There was a lot of ball watching.
Flicked on from Tavernier. The cross comes in from Matondo, flicked on from Tavernier, and it just falls towards Kolak, who's there.
Poacher's goal from inside the 6-yard box. We didn't have a single defender react to it.
No.
The acceleration on that Matondo is where he can just drop his shoulder and then just get an extra yard out of the spot. It's very good. Emerson was nowhere. Oh.
Dyer and Sanchez caught ball watching, and Sessegnon should he's useless as a defender, to be fair.
Right, let's not overreact though. That was rubbish. Sack them all. We're going to get relegated. Something's
through. He's got support from Højbjerg.
Oh, you sack. Pack up and leave. You absolute nonsense.
Sack them all.
Yeah, that absolute rubbish.
I don't know why he passed to Højbjerg and not out to Kulu though, but that was absolutely ridiculous.
Oh,
what's he pointing at?
He's saying it was a corner.
Go.
Is that what he's saying?
He's saying, "Oh, who put the goal in the wrong place?"
Is that goal regulation size? That's madness.
Mental.
Wow.
Precision. That was a precision miss. The way he sized it up, side-footed it into exactly the wrong place.
It's interesting. Why would you pick? Yeah, but you know what? Oh, here we go. His Sanchez wins the ball back. Horrible pass.
Oh dear, oh dear.
The ball away again.
We're looking a bit rattled now.
Oh, Jesus.
Nobody out on the right.
Barisic.
They're charging forward. Nobody in the way.
It's Kamara. Kamara again looks to do the switch pass. Bentancur running the wrong direction. Chance for Tottenham.
Seriously, they're not.
This is what I don't get with Emerson. He's on his man to start with, drifts inside to offer a bit of extra support on the inside, which you're supposed to do because that's the danger area. But then he does that, travels with his man, and then leaves him again.
Dyer did the Saturday Night Fever again.
Yeah. I mean, people say that Emerson's good at defending, but I really don't see it. I don't think he is. He doesn't seem to know what to do at a regular basis. I think maybe if you put him in a one-on-one with somebody, he's probably all right. But other than that, but I mean, the whole defense has looked a bit dodgy so far. To be fair,
yeah, this is a tough one, tough game. I think Decky's missed. I'm going back to that chance for Højbjerg. I think the reason why Sonny puts Højbjerg in is because if he's played, Decky's had 2 opportunities and both times has decided to make the wrong decision.
Yeah, but
I said in the first 10 minutes, Decky looked like he was playing really well. I was like, I'll give Decky the man of the first 10 minutes. Not that that's even a thing, but if it was a thing, I would have given it to him. But as it stands, Decky's actually made 2 really, really poor decisions with his decision making. Here he is again. Here's Decky. Great turn. He proves me wrong. Here's Decky. He's got space. Looks up. Pulls it back again. Cross comes into Harry Kane. What's he going to do? Decky! Oh, it's come over the top.
It wasn't.
It was a lot better, though. A lot better.
It wasn't the best place pass for Harry.
He does it every time. He pulls it back on his left. It was better work. Great save from McGregor, but I thought after he scored that goal against Aston Villa with his right foot, I was like, oh, maybe we've got it wrong about Decky. Maybe he's not one-footed. Maybe he is two-footed. Maybe he's got that confidence. But on today's showing, he is, look, brilliant player, fantastic turn, take nothing away from it. But that's going to be very easy to defend.
I think it needs to be a tap in for him to do it with his right foot.
Yeah. Sonny with the cross. Header! Oh! Header from Eric Dyer was that? Oh, from Romero.
Useless in the air. Get rid. I'll tell you what, the game needed that goal. It's got there's a lot more urgency in our play now.
It was Højbjerg or was it Eric? It was Eric Dyer with the first flick on, and it flicked it onto Romero, who then flicked it in at the header. Free header. Useless.
Didn't even have to jump for it. It was coming a bit quickly, to be fair, but you still expect him to hit the target from there, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Got people coming on trying to steal viewers. Go away, bro. Go away, bro. You're not welcome. Benton Core having a shocker, says Soren. Bet the Premier Højbjerg doubters don't shout it out. You think Benton Core's having a bad game? Here's Emerson. What's Emerson going to do now? He's got to make a cross. He's doing that Ronaldinho flick again with his right foot. He's trying to curl it in. Focus on curling the ball generally, bro.
2 out of 2 picks out the defender each time.
What is this outside of the right foot flick thing? Ridiculous.
Maybe he's leaving it to chance. If he doesn't know himself what he's doing, perhaps something will work.
Oh, we've got too many one-footed players, I feel like. If Emerson doesn't trust his left foot, Decky doesn't trust his right foot, Sessegnon doesn't trust himself generally. Oh, man. Wow. Aaron saying, Kulu's so good. Dermotron's in the house. What's happening, Dermotron? He's saying, question to Kuba, is Emerson better on FIFA?
He's better on Mario.
We have quite a lot of two-footed players, though. It's just unfortunate that Decky's not one of them. Son is two-footed. Kane is two-footed. Richarlison is two-footed. Doherty, believe it or not, definitely two-footed. I've seen. Yeah.
Doherty's got no left foot.
No, yeah. Doherty's two-footed.
No, he's not.
Of the 4 players, I just mentioned 4 players who are two-footed. Now, Doherty is not. He's not like as good on his left as he is on his right, the way the other 3 are. But Doherty has scored so many goals with his left foot. So many. Left foot, right foot, header. Doherty can do it all.
I think you're mad.
In the last watch along, Sean, didn't we have this same discussion? And he said Doherty can't cross with his left, and then he immediately put in a cross with his left.
With his left, yeah, he did, yeah. That's why I'm doing. I'm trying to invoke. I'm trying to tempt fate. Here's Sonny. Sonny turns away from Lundstrom. Come on, Sonny. What are you going to do? Make a move, Sessegnon. Sonny's calling for you to make a move. What are you going to do now? He tries to take it on. No, he's pulled away and returned to sender. Bom, 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 bom. Unbelievable every time, Sess. Here's Højbjerg. Højbjerg looks to Sessegnon. Looks inside to Sonny. Sonny came on 2. Doesn't come off.
Kane's passes have been so feckin' sloppy.
Here's Bentancur. Oh, referee!
Dyer going forward. Come on.
Go on, Dyer. Have a crack.
Come on, Dyer.
He's done it again.
Oh, Moondog.
Starting to love this.
Moondog was starting to taste that breakfast again.
I forgot to put a bet on, didn't I? I forgot to put the bet on, to be honest. Completely forgot to do it. It wouldn't matter anyway because it had to be first goal scored. It would have been a loss, so it doesn't matter. I'll do it next week for you, Moondog.
I'll tell you what, Dyer really got hold of that one. It was a good drive. Pity it was straight at the goalie.
Terrible first touch. Touch of an absolute rapist by Sessegnon. What are you doing there, bro? It hit your shin. Hit your shin and goes out of touch. Listen, Sessegnon today has annoyed me no end. This was I said before the game. 5 minutes before the game started, I was like, Sessegnon, this is your moment now against an aggressive forward playing wing back in Tavernier. You should have opportunities to take him on, and he hasn't.
He doesn't look like he can beat the player, let alone
can't beat the player.
Get across. Nah, not doing well so far.
Go on, Kane.
Here's Harry Kane. Harry Kane's going to do it. Surely, no. McGregor, great save.
Good save.
Oh,
who was that with the through ball? The through ball was almost Kane-esque.
How old is McGregor? He looks like he should be drawing his pension.
I think it was Sonny. Was it Sonny with the
Was it
through ball?
Sonny?
Might have been
I
Sonny.
didn't see.
It was a reverse of how you'd want things happening down that slightly down the left side like that.
Yeah.
Because it's usually Kane with his back to play and then flicks around with the instant first time pass. And Sonny running clear. Would have been a goal that way.
Here we go. Another corner keeper. Sonny. Cross comes in. It's a good area. Chance. Oh, this time Sanchez.
I'll tell you what, Sonny's corners have been really good so far.
Yeah. Put him into the area. Puts it in that danger zone. Look at that.
Yeah, a lot of bend on it. A lot of bend on it, a lot of dip, and hits at good pace. The corners have been really good.
Madness. Better for Tottenham in the last 10 minutes. Since we went 1-0 down, it's been better.
Yeah.
Go on, Romero. Leave it on him.
I think that's the main thing, isn't it? You want to see some sort of response from your team. And to be fair, I think we have been. We've been much the better team since then.
33 minutes, Aaron. 33, 55, 6, 7, 58, 59, 34 minutes, mate. I am going to get the watch-along timer hopefully in the next couple of weeks. I'm sorting it out with someone who can educate me on OBS.
McGregor in goal, though. He's having a very busy day of it.
Yeah, he is. He played well as well.
What is
Yeah.
going on?
Referee! Give us the advantage. Who's gone down injured there?
Sonny.
Sonny. Yeah.
He's okay. He's smiling.
He is such a monster, that lad.
The hunchback of Lunchstradam. look how fast. Look how his neck's like this. He's been sat at his computer for the last 10 years doing emails.
He's got traps for days.
He's an absolute monster.
He's also got the Eric Dyer patented head that's melted, and pushed down and got that crease across it.
Yeah. Who's dropped on his head as a baby.
Yeah. Squeaky toy.
Yeah, nice. Right, well, 10 minutes till half time. I'm not sure. Lee's saying we need to calm down. Yeah. We are creating chances. We are.
Sonny arguing with the referee again. I think it's on behalf of Højbjerg. Why have they moved the goal, ref?
Why does Sonny only get the free kicks when they're miles out?
Oh, that's a waste.
Yeah.
Sonny, about 40 yards out. Couldn't tell whether he was going for goal or trying to drop it in as a sort of deep cross, but it was neither in the end. Just bounced harmlessly to the goalkeeper.
Lundstrom has definitely been in prison. Yeah. He's been working on that. He's doing that bench press to keep himself out of trouble.
He's bench pressing with his neck.
Yeah. He looks like the one that sort of spoons out the mashed potato or something onto the plate.
Nice.
And you're not going to eat it because even if you're starving.
Emerson getting under pressure there from, I think that was Kent, and giving away the throw in. The midfield day got ripped apart by that pass, by the way, as well. Almost like they've been there.
Mora's warming up. Hill is warming up. Charlison's warming up. Is that Perisic?
I like that. Brian Hill getting involved in the game. He was like, come on, ref. What's going on? Any future for Brian Hill at Tottenham this season?
No.
Not for me.
No. Fair enough. Yeah. Matt C saying he doesn't do leg day, he does neck day. Sits there with like that with that headband with the weights on, doing that thing. Unbelievable. Oh, look at he's under pressure, gets away with it.
I don't know why we keep trying to do this, playing out from the back. We're so bad at it.
Presses on from Rangers. 4 men up on the edge of the 18-yard box. Cross comes in. That's well played. Unlucky. Emerson done well there to win the header. Not great. We got a Twitch man. What's happening? Fro Carey 4. Hope you're okay, my man. I'm not sure what you're saying. Then you got your thumbs up. Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Apparently, I've got like a few subscribers or a few followers or whatever it is on Twitch. I always stream there, but I've never actually been on there, so I don't know how it works. A few people.
I follow on Twitch.
Do you? You follow me on Twitch?
I do.
Oh, you're one of them, are you? Okay.
I'm one of them, yeah.
Cool.
You're welcome.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Stat padding. Get the same guy subscribing on several different socials. They all count. There we go. Daniel Hammett saying, I'm hoping we can see a half with Perisic and Spence on the field. Yeah, I think we need to. Listen, I think Sessegnon's been absolutely atrocious for me. Nice from Emerson. Looks forward towards Kulusevski.
Oh.
Referee!
Come on.
What is that? Sutar. Just absolutely body checking. Romero's not happy.
A few minutes from now, we'll see Romero going straight for him and taking him out.
Sutar's good. He's got his name marked. Sonny pulls the ball back.
Sonny is playing very centrally in this game.
Yeah, he's playing quite deep as well, quite a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And Harry Kane. They're all kind of interchanging, aren't they? They're coming. One of them's coming deep. The other two are staying up. It's fascinating. Maybe it's a new tactic. Maybe it's part of the thing. Like if we can't sign a 10, then we at some point one or two of the front three are always going to play back. Sonny puts a lovely ball in. Here's Emerson. Chance now. Whip it. Emerson. Good ball.
Yes.
Especially on back post.
Oh, get in there. Yes. Out to Sonny.
Oh, well done, Emerson.
Bentancur all the way back. Feck's sake. All right, come on.
To be fair, it wasn't the worst cross in the world.
It was a good cross. It was a really good cross. Come on. It was a very dangerous, right in the danger zone. Right in the danger zone. And Sessegnon was just pipped to the post, I think, by Goldson, who got to the ball before him. That was better from Emerson.
Yeah. Credit where it's due. He managed to achieve something.
Anybody else think of Top Gun every time someone says danger zone?
Danger zone? I always think of that.
Highway to the danger zone.
Look at that. He's got some mellifluous tones. See, when you come to Spurs Talk Show, you don't just get average commentary. You also get high-class singing occasionally as well. Superb.
And a
Scott
whole
M
lot
saying,
of love for Højbjerg.
So Cooper, I forget, are you not a Højbjerg fan either?
No, I'm not.
See, I am. Okay, so I'm balancing it out a little bit. But you two absolutely despise the guy, don't you?
No, I don't despise him. I just think he's easily upgradable. I think he's really overrated.
For me, I'm all about balance. So for me, it's like I don't like Højbjerg. I don't think he's terrible, but there's so many Højbjerg apologists that I've got to go super fucking aggressive to balance it out. Do you know what I mean? There's too many people who are like, he's amazing. He's like, he's fucking average. So then I've got to be like, so then I have to go, nah, he's shite. He's absolutely terrible.
Yeah, he's average as shit.
Guys, there's 117 likes. If you haven't already hit the like button, once we get to above 150, we're gonna be accessing the draw, the giveaway. Do type into the comments #giveaway, all lowercase.
Oh,
if you want
nice
to participate in that. It's Sessignon.
Honey.
It's a free chance over the top. Corner kick.
Calling for a corner. It looks like it's not being given.
He's taking it seriously, though. Look at that. He's furious. He didn't get the corner kick.
This would never have happened in Korea.
I don't know how to kind of mark the score out of 10 thus far. At half time, I feel like we played like I don't know how to kind of figure it out. I think we played well. Some players, most players have played pretty well in parts, but then not so good in other parts.
I think it's what we were saying at the beginning with respect to he's gone with kind of old faithful, old reliable players to maintain a shape, to maintain a chemistry, and so that everyone knows what they're doing. But we're also playing with the bang average players that we need to improve on. In the second half, we're going to have to see the likes of Sessegnon, Emerson, and Højbjerg take a hike and see the new players who haven't quite gelled yet, but are also more significantly skilled, come in and see if they can do the business.
Yeah, Joseph, you got to do that again, mate. It's giveaway it's GIVEAWAY, and you'll be entered into the draw, mate. To do that one again. Anybody that hasn't, like I say, just type in #giveaway. I'll write it in there just so you can see it. Just copy and paste this if you want to participate. I think we're up to about 50 participants right now. Everyone's welcome. As long as we get to 150 likes before the end of the game, then someone's going to win some money. Here's Højbjerg. Oh, don't turn like that, Højbjerg. And there's no need, bro. Got away with it. Sanchez. What's Sessegnon going to do here? He manages to get the ball away for a throw-in. Wins the throw-in.
Yeah, just not seeing anything from Sessegnon to suggest he's going to be a good wing-back. He doesn't take the player on. I don't see no evidence of him having pace. I thought he was supposed to have great pace.
What a touch from Bentancur, and he's broken absolutely through. Absolute dream. Well, 1-2 from him and Kulusevski. He puts Emerson in.
What are you doing? Passing straight back, you knob. Shoot, he didn't give it to you to get it back.
Oh,
fuck's sake. Dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Everyone's got having a crackophobia. Everybody.
I don't understand what the hell he was thinking.
Oh, what a challenge. Who's that? Romero. Absolute beast of a tackle there. Anticipated that additional touch from Kamara.
Romero's the man of the match for us so far, easily.
Yeah.
Harry Kane's, it's lovely that he's coming deep, but he's not where you want him to be. I don't want to have to rely on this Emerson nonsense. Oh, what a ball from Kulusevski. 1-2 with Romero. Look at that. Kulusevski goes in all the way. Foul. Referee.
Penalty.
I think it's outside the box.
Doesn't matter. Penalty.
Wow. That's
now,
inside the
if
box,
Sonny doesn't take this, I'm going to go mad because it doesn't make any sense for Kane to take this. Sonny's the one scoring the fun.
That's well played by. Oh, look, that's brilliant from Kulusevski though, and it is just outside the area. I think just outside. Let's look again. Oh, I don't know. You know. Watch that one more time, please, ref, from a better angle.
I don't think there's any VAR in this. To be fair.
So we're being robbed again. Season hasn't even started, and we're being screwed over.
No VAR, you say?
Yeah, I don't think there's VAR in this. Kane.
Harry Kane.
Back off.
Into the wall or over the bar? Which is it going to be?
Miles over the bar.
Easily into the wall.
I'm going for over the bar as well.
Really?
Fiver on it.
Oh, yeah, it's too close, isn't it? Yeah, that's going to be into the wall.
Into the wall. Into the wall.
No, it's over the bar.
Number 6, straight in the circle part of the 6.
Did you see Kulusevski? Did you see Kulusevski having a crack at Harry Kane's free kick taking in an interview after the game against Seville?
Yeah.
Cheeky, but I appreciate it.
I love it. I just hope he listens. He won't. Here we go. Right into the wall. Into his own fucking players.
For fuck's sake.
It's just so pro. That free kick special.
Oh, well one back by Kulusevski. Again, no. Oh, that's it, half time. Sorry, Koo.
No, it's all right. I'm sorry I saw the free kick.
It drives me up the wall. What is going on? Why does Harry Kane think that he can take them despite his absolute?
He saw Ronaldinho. He saw Ronaldo taking a decent free kick. He thought he could emulate it. Managed it once, and ever since then he thinks he can do it every time.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's like that somebody wins the lottery and then thinking they can win it every week from then on.
Yeah. You know what I'm going to do with my 12 million winnings? I'm going to buy 12 million tickets for next week's draw.
If I can win with one ticket.
I'm on a winning streak. Oh, God. I mean, half-time, guys, it's 1-0 to Rangers. An interesting game. I think it's been a fairly even game. I think Tottenham have had a lot of chances, probably more opportunities than Rangers, but we haven't done anything with ours. And Rangers have been fairly clinical, I guess, with theirs. I've only had a couple of shots, and both of them were. One of them was a score, one of them was a goal. The other one was a good opportunity. What are your takeaways? Start with you, Koof.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well, I think we've outplayed them. It's only the goal that's they've got against play. If you view the entire 45 minutes there, we must have had about a dozen shots or something. Have we got any stats on there? Are they doing it on this one? I don't know.
There's no stats I can see on. Or not.
All right, fair enough. Well, I mean, we must have had a good 10, 12 shots overall. A lot of them wasted, of course, but a lot of good saves from their goalkeeper as well. I remember at least 3 on target they had to save.
Eric Dyer. That was a beast of a shot.
And they've only had the one shot on target, and it was a goal. So
yeah.
I think
they had another one from Tavernier that there was a fairly easy parry for a fairly easy take for Hugo, but
maybe.
I think that Tottenham have definitely had the better creativity, like having more space, more runs on the ball. But surely, Adam, like the big takeaway is our opportunities down the right hand side have been really have finished up with poor decision making from Emerson and Kulu. I think Kulu's been brilliant, by the way. I think Kulu's been brilliant defending. We're winning the ball back. He's tackling. He gets in good positions. It's just his last little thought process is to pull it inside, and it hasn't worked out. And Emerson has just been. I don't know what to say about him. Seeing the replay now, Kulusevski there takes it in the first time, gives it to Sonny, gives it back. Yeah, that was the first opportunity. Sorry, Adam.
At least he took it on his right foot. You know, he gave it a go. No, I don't think Kulusevski is just like, again, it's one of these things where he's shaking the rust off still. He's getting his confidence back. It's Emerson on that right hand side. That's been lackluster, and then you can say the exact same thing of Sessegnon on the left. All of our chances have basically come through the middle, except for when we've been able to get the ball. We've been going through the middle to get the ball to the wide players up front, but our actual wing backs are less than adequate significantly. So it's like I said, there's only two things I can say on it. One is that, like I'd already said, we're playing the old reliable players in order to have a sense of stability and have a sense of chemistry and just to get us through the first half. But we are significantly lacking in quality with some of those players. So the likes of Sessegnon, Emerson, Højbjerg have to come off and be replaced with the likes of Basuma, Spence, give him a chance to run out, and Perisic, right? But the other side of it, I would say, is in terms of what you're saying, Kuva, with us outplaying them. The one thing I would be concerned with at this point is once they started off shaky, they started off really temperate, and then the crowd got them going. They came at us, they got the goal they needed. Since then, I think that they've been resting on their laurels a bit. I don't think that they feel like they can get. It's not going to be a 3, 4, 5 goal winner for them. Do you know what I mean? I think that they're resting on their laurels for the first half. It's like, right, we've gone 1 goal up. We can chill and let them come on to us and just stay solid in the defense. I don't think necessarily that we've kind of outplayed them, as opposed to they've just accepted that they're ahead and just stopped us from countering. And that's the concern I'd have now going into the second half. We need to have enough skill to break down their defense if they decide to just sit back and be happy with the 1-0 that they've got so far.
Yeah.
Easy fix for me in the second half. Just bring on some wing backs.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is, though, right, is that I want to see. For me, I want to see Sonny stay on the pitch. I want to see Kane. I'd like to see Kulu stay on the pitch. I think Kulu's been brilliant. I wouldn't mind. I mean, Harry Kane. I wouldn't mind having a little breather. Be interesting to see if Harry Kane does get. You know, if there's any interest in leaving the other couple on, maybe. I want to see Perisic playing with Sonny ahead of him, and I wouldn't mind seeing Jed Spence or Doherty playing with Kulu in front of him. Because if you remember, Kulu and Doherty had such great chemistry, such great synergies in that period when they first started playing together. And we haven't seen them play in the pre-season together like we did in that 6-7 game period last season. But I also want to see Jed Spence. And obviously, I can't wait to see Basuma. Cannot wait to see Basuma in a Tottenham shirt. Hopefully that's going to start in 10 minutes' time.
Oh, by the way, that little hook underneath the C, I think I said it was Casadilla or something like that. Sadilla, I looked at it. So I was close.
You were, yeah. I preferred it being a taco, a little fajita, you know.
Yeah.
It looks like a little taco.
What about the burrito?
It looks like a little burrito over the sea, doesn't it? It's a chicken burrito, you know, for the sea.
C is for chicken burrito, yeah.
Yeah, someone said he was German something. Someone in the comments a while ago said that Kolak was let me see what his name is. Kolak Rangers.
Oh, could be. I mean, Mesut Ozil, of course, playing for Germany, but I mean, he's
German Croatian. So
Croatian, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with their alphabet other than football players.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. So let me just quickly say to you guys, there's 160 people in the chat. Just to give everyone an update, we got 48 entrants into the giveaway. If you just type in #giveaway, all one word, all lowercase, then you are entered into the draw for a nice cash prize giveaway at the end of the game. As long as we get to 150 likes, we're at 128 right now. So if you haven't already, hit the like button for me, and then also stick in #giveaway to give yourself a chance. Right now, you've got a 2% chance of winning the draw. And if people have done it more than once, then you get filtered out. So don't do it more than once. Ilyas is asking, are you winning the quadruple?
Yeah. Even I'm not that hopeful.
Yep, quad's still on. Just need to sign the players to do it.
As long as it's mathematically possible. Well, listen, we had the chance of winning the first trophy today, the Walter Toll Trophy. That could have been the first part of the quad. And as long as we get this job done. It's interesting. Every time there's a trophy on the line, when it comes to the final, Tottenham bottle it, and we're doing it again against Rangers. What are your thoughts? Do you think we deserve to be down at the moment? Do you think we deserve to be up at the moment? Do you think a draw would have been a fair result, a fair first half scoreline? What are your thoughts, Adam or Koof? Go on, Koof.
I think we deserve to be up. I think we've been, for the majority of the match, we've been the better team. We just squandered too many opportunities, and we've had a lot of opportunities. Their goalkeeper is one of their best players. But other than that, it's their it's the Matondo. Was Matondo, is it?
Matondo really.
He really stands out. His pace is something we're struggling to deal with. Other than that, it's been all us. If we had a footballer instead of Emerson at times, that would have helped. If Kulusevski had a right foot, that would have helped too. We could have knocked in. We could have been looking at a scoreline where we're 3 or 4-1 up easily. So I think it's quite an encouraging half. It's just lack of quality when we need it. And Sessegnon and Emerson are offering nothing for me.
Yeah.
I would agree with a lot of the facts that you've pointed out, Koof. The only thing I'd say is that as a result of the things that you've pointed out, I would go exactly the opposite direction. I would say that we deserve to be losing this game, specifically because we've played two wing backs that are not fit for purpose, and because Kulusevski has not been very confident on his right foot in this game, although we know he can do a bit with it. I think that it's absolutely fair that Rangers started off shaky, got into it very, very quickly, put one away, sorted us out in early doors, and then shut up shop so that we couldn't do anything effectively on the counter attack. So they deserve that goal. We deserve absolutely nothing so far, which means that they're going into the second half. They deserve to have what they've got, and I think that the only recourse that we have is to therefore do exactly what we're both suggesting, which is get those wingers off, get some new ones on, get Perisic and Spence on, so that we can see what they can do. Hopefully, it will add more width to the game. Hopefully, it will add more creativity to the game, and hopefully, then that will make the difference. Then that we can then go on and break them down and get 2 or 3 goals and go ahead that way. But for the first half, they won fair and square as far as I'm concerned, but purely on our lack of quality. Yeah.
It is a traditional way of looking at it, isn't it? You get what you deserve. So if we don't take chances, you don't deserve it. So from that point of view, I'd agree. But as we were saying the other day as well, pre-season, it's more important that you actually creating the chances than taking them. So in that respect, we're doing okay. I think we've looked so much better if we do get those wing backs on, because it's breaking down way too often. Not absolutely nothing from Sessegnon whatsoever, and very poor quality from Emerson when he does get forward. At times, almost comical. Some of his little attempts at joining in with the attack. The closer he gets to the goal, the worse he seems to get. We'll see. But it's a day for bringing on the new players, really, isn't it? Surely it's got to be.
And the only thing on that is from what we saw of the players warming up, it was Brian Hill, it was Perisic, it was Richarlison, it was who else was there? Lucas Moura. I didn't see Jed Spence warming up, which is something that I'd be concerned about. So perhaps it's going to be a Moura Perisic winger situation. Which, again, if we want to see Moura develop in that area, and is it possible for him to improve there? Maybe it's worth giving him a shot in the preseason. But it's sort of mad. It really is mad that we brought in Spence, who's a potential next. You never know. He could be the next waste of space, or he could be the next Trent Alexander-Arnold. Like we won't know if he doesn't get a shot.
Who's this, Lucas Moura?
No, Jed Spence.
Oh, Jed Spence. Yeah, we got to see Jed Spence have a crack.
Yeah, but he wasn't warming up, which is the thing that I was worried about.
Good comment from Derek Smith there about don't see the point in employing a set piece coach if Kane is going to keep taking them. Yeah. I agree, unless of course the coach is there for watch Kane take a free kick and go, that's shit, mate.
yeah. Try that again, but better.
However, could you say there's an improvement on Sonny's corners? I think he's been excellent on that. But then I suppose he was last season as well. Is there an improvement? I don't know. Hard to tell. We have to sort of study that one more and have a look if something's changed. Does seem to be putting in with great deal of accuracy and dip and swerve on the ball, making it harder for the defence.
Mm-hmm.
That's promising at least.
Yeah, but we need to see how many more assists he gets from corners.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. Indeed. Hold on a second. My screen's frozen here. What's going on here? What's going on with you? Go to check out.
Still waiting for the second half. Some of the fringe players being out, just having a little warm up.
Yeah.
The sprayers are out, so obviously there must be. I'd imagine it's still fairly warm in Glasgow at this point.
Spence is there warming up now, so at least there's that. Oh, Basuma, you're coming on.
Lucas is coming on. Beautiful.
It looks like Basuma's coming on too. Please God.
Lucas more looks like he's been down the gym. It's like he's put on a bit on the stack in size.
Literally have to fight his way back into the team. I like it.
I don't know. I know you guys don't like Lucas Moura. I think he's a great player.
I love Lucas Moura. Just to be clear, I love Lucas Moura.
Yeah. No, okay. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people think he's not good enough. I think he's an absolute brilliant team player. I think he's a great squad man. I don't think he causes no problems. He's always happy. And I'm not even basing that on the things that he's done when here he is. Look at his shorts. He's looked like he's wearing he's gone. Basuma, what are you, like a medium for your shorts? No, man, I'm 3XL. Go long. Go like 3/4 length. It's like he's playing golf in the 1920s wearing +2s. Those shorts are massively oversized to him. I love it. Well,
it's streetwear, isn't it?
Yeah. Bring that flavour. He's bringing his flavour with him.
Notice when they announced the new squad numbers there, was it yesterday or the day before? They were saying that Spence is 24 and Langley is 34 and whatnot, and these are the numbers that are set for the rest of the season. But it said Basuma for the moment is number 38, but clearly we're just trying to get rid of Harry Winks to give him the number 8.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, good point. Yeah,
it's weird. Harry
Winks hasn't. He hasn't been. He hasn't. You would have thought. It's weird that he's not even in the subs. I forgot to mention this earlier. He's not even at this game either, is he?
No. Harry Winks is definitely
on his way out.
He is. He's got absolutely no place in the squad, and I'm so happy because Conte played him for about 20 minutes of every game towards the end of the season last season, and I'm like, I really hope he doesn't have faith in this guy.
To be fair, you might have to just check the team sheet after each game to see if he was playing or not, because it's usually that.
You wouldn't know. Yeah.
And we are losing, which suggests he might have been on.
He might actually be there. Oh,
I'm gonna see if I can get a better live scores.
In fairness, just for mental health reasons, I hope Harry Winks doesn't look at any fan channels and doesn't look at any social media stuff that's written about him, because the dude was crying himself to sleep. if he's looking at any of the Spurs fandom talking about him.
Oh, we do. I do have the stat. I do have the stats. It doesn't matter now. We'll pull up the stats at the end of the game. But I have found some stats on the football on the game so far. We do have 60% possession against Rangers 40, 9 shots versus 4, 4 on target for us versus 1, and 5 off target versus 2. We're back live again, guys.
Kicked off again, baby.
We're back. Changes. I will call them out as soon as we see them.
I think it's just Lucas and Basuma
so far, but there'll be a few more right behind it, no doubt. Oh, look at Basuma. Wins the ball back straight away.
Højbjerg loses it because he's an absolute waste of space.
Wasn't the... Oh, God. Yeah, he's... I think the pass from Sanchez to him didn't do him a lot of favours a second ago.
Yeah. 100%.
But we'll blame Højbjerg anyway because
it's definitely Højbjerg's fault. Go on, Lucas.
Here's Lucas Moura. Fly inside, doing it, Lucas. Find it. Sonny pulls it back.
Basuma
goes backwards towards Eric Dyer. Eric Dyer in towards Sonny. Sonny back to Basuma. Basuma cuts inside nicely. Looks for Harry Kane. Harry Kane finds it wide towards his Sessegnon with Sanchez making a run. Sanchez making a run. Finds it from Sonny. Oh,
no way!
Sessegnon!
Ah!
That was another good save.
That was a beautiful back heel from Sanchez to Sessegnon. Absolutely. In the final third, Sanchez has just gone full striker there.
Wow.
Back heel.
Look at that, Sancho. Unbelievable. McGregor's got his game on today, though. Jesus. Sessegnon.
He took it to the nuts. McGregor took it to the crotch to make sure that didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, but at his age, he's not trying to father any more kids. He's about 85.
that distended. It gives him a bit of extra reach.
Sunny cross comes in. Who's that? And it's Eric Dyer. Cross from Lucas Moura. It's scrappy. And it falls back to Basuma.
It goes all the way back.
Wellies it back towards Hugo Lloris. Well, listen, I'm glad at least that they brought on Basuma to give him a chance with what would be the first team. Who's come off for Basuma? Sorry, was it
Bentancur?
Came off, did he? Okay, right.
And Emerson for Lucas.
Got it.
I think Winks might be off as well, but we'll have to check at the end of the game.
Yeah. Here's Sanchez.
The new
Sanchez looking for a long, wide ball.
You made me wet my seat.
Oh no. That's what
have that effect on people.
Yeah.
Never in the good way, though.
Was it a goal kick? Sanchez tries an 85-yard ball. Ridiculous. Easy pick back for Eric Dyer, and Højbjerg takes it back. I would have liked to have seen Bentancur with Basuma, to be honest.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would have liked to see. Passes like that from Højbjerg are exactly what pads out his passing stats.
Look at Højbjerg go again! And he carries on. Here's Kulusevski. Brilliant play from Lucas Moura. Just before that, Kulusevski draws the foul. Surely, referee. He looks like Mark Wahlberg, that guy. Whoever he is.
He does. That's a very good... I was looking at him going, who does this
Mark Wahlberg that's playing a Vulcan.
Yeah. Mark Valkenberg.
He's got that straight across.
Early chance crossed in from Harry Kane. Corner kick. Well done from that man who couldn't look more Scottish if his life depended on it. He
could be more ginger, couldn't he?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. And he's got fairly decent teeth as well, to be fair.
Come on, Sonny. Give us a good one.
Come on, Sonny. You've had 3 corners.
Lucas has springs on his boots.
I think there's a goal coming here. I think there's a goal here for Eric Dyer.
Lucas. Oh, it's over his head.
It's another good cross. Into the area. Well done, Sonny. Lucas pops it back up. Oh, it's Emerson. It's Romero.
Hey, come on. That was a push there.
Come on, Tottenham. Cross comes in from Emerson. No, from Emerson. Sessegnon. Ridiculous. Oh, and Lucas gets dispossessed and gives the ball away. And here comes Rangers on the counter. I think that's Kent. Kent looks across. Here's Tavernier. Look at him swashbuckling going forward. He pulls it back inside nicely. It's Kent. It was Kent. Oh, well done, Kulusevski. Well done, Decky. And looks forward now. End-to-end stuff, this, guys. end-to-end stuff. Here's Sonny. Sonny walks past his nearest man, walks past Lundstrom. Here's Harry Kane against Tavernier. Harry Kane, what can he do? Looks for space fighting.
Oh!
Harry Kane!
If I was to say Harry Kane's getting it on the left-hand side of the box, what's he going to do with it? That's right. Cut inside, curl it in with his right to the far post.
But that's one of those things where it was everything seemed so slowed down, so lazy. They were dawdling their way through. The players weren't, you cannot give Harry Kane that much time on the ball to just decide what I'm going to do. Oh yeah, I'm just going to curl it around you now into the top right corner. You can't do that. So, I mean, like, it's really, Rangers really let themselves down there. Really let themselves down. There was no need for Harry to get away with that. But of course, it's Harry Kane. What a strike.
Was it Tavernier or was it Coldson? It was Coldson. Sorry, it wasn't Tavernier.
The second he got that ball inside the box, and that little sort of trepidations and sort of move he has when he's deciding which way to go with it. As soon as he got to that point, you knew it was going in the net. It was just it's just a typical Harry Kane sort of position. Sonny as well, he would have slammed that in from there as well.
Wow.
Here's Sonny now. Speak of the devil.
Come on, Sonny. The quintuple is back on Couve. The Walter Toll Trophy is going to be our first to 5. Sonny gets the corner kick. Lucas Moura, Højbjerg, Bissouma. That's just the lineup. That's not the. There's no more changes thus far. No more changes thus far.
Someone please make this man a t-shirt.
I think Richarlison on at about the hour mark, something like that.
Here comes the corner kick. Another good area. Oh, this time Højbjerg was in the air. Couldn't find it. Harry Kane, the back heel. Delightful back heel. Oh, and Bissouma always had his ankle broken. Gets away with it. Højbjerg wins the ball back. Come on, Højbjerg. Who's he looking for now? Looking for Bissouma. Bissouma towards Sessegnon. Sessegnon back to Bissouma. They're playing it around the back. Højbjerg, nice spread of the ball towards Sanchez, who is now playing on the right. That's interesting. Here's Kulusevski. Stops inside. Sonny tries to put him through. Oh, it's just ahead of Højbjerg. I'm liking Højbjerg. He's making the move forward. He's trying to get forward a bit more, isn't he?
Yeah, you're being very deceived there, Sean. Yes, I'm telling you. He flatters to deceive. Everyone else calls him PEH. I call him FTD.
To be fair, there was a caveat in there. He's trying to get forward.
Oh, but he's done it a few times today. Like, he had the chance that when Sonny put him in, he's getting. All I'm saying is like he's being more adventurous with the ball. Maybe there's like some kind of dynamism being implemented into the tactics here, where we saw in the first half Sonny, Kulu, and Kane all dropping deep, and then you also see on the back of that, Højbjerg getting forward and supporting when the break is on. So maybe that's just part of the new tactic this season, is to be a little bit less predictable with the structure of the team and allowing players to kind of have a bit more freedom to come back or to move forward where necessary.
Or not.
No? You don't think so? Okay.
It might be. It might be.
Oh, sharp then.
I just don't think with Højbjerg, you sort of know what you get at this point. He's not a developing player, is he?
No.
Oh, wait, but he goes forward for his country. Oh, what a shot from who's that? Tavernier, the beast.
They do play a different formation though. They play with the 3 in the middle, and so he has that. If he plays them at Salah,
yeah,
himself and Eriksson, he can't really do that with us.
What a crack from Tavernier.
It's been quite an enjoyable game so far. Right, so far I think quite open.
Yeah. Good effort.
It's more like the standard game you get in the Premier League. It's rather than what we saw against Sevilla, where they were just closing us down constantly, and it sort of made the game a bit of a stalemate at times. This is very much end to end. Looks like there's more goals in it at any time.
Sessegnon gets shoved off the ball poorly. Oh, it's a nice run from Barisic.
Look at that from Romero.
What a challenge from Romero.
What a boss.
Going. Now the break is on. Here's Kulu.
Kulu's
look, what's Kamara now? He's going to step inside. Yeah. Oh, Kulu's gone the other way.
Oh,
it's going to be a
penalty.
has to be a penalty.
How can that not be a penalty?
He's not giving it. Oh, is he? Oh!
He's giving it for diving.
He's booking him for diving.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He's got a massive gash on his knee as well.
That is ludicrous.
You're going to get sent off, Kulu. You're going to get sent off. Don't do it. He didn't dive, though. He didn't dive. Decky's pissed.
Oh, look at him. The Rangers player knows he's got away with one there.
Oh, it looks bad from that angle.
Yeah,
he might have tripped him, but
he tripped over his own feet, hasn't he?
He got he was knocked on top half of his body by the looks of it.
Yeah, little gentle graze, and then I think his own foot.
No, that was damn near an assassination attempt.
Yeah, Sonny's a Decky! Put it in, Kane! Oh!
Is that all right, referee? Has he allowed that one?
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
Harry Kane is going to start this season, and he's going to get his golden boot before the end of Christmas. It's done. This guy is up for it. He is so up for it.
If you mess with Decky, you get spanked, son.
Look at that from Harry Kane. What a first touch.
Look at that right foot as well.
No, that wasn't Decky. That was Harry Kane.
Doesn't matter.
Wowzers. Højbjerg with the assist.
That's a reaction.
Into the key pass into Sonny. Sonny puts it across. Delicious.
I can see a Brian
delicious.
Hill
I would have loved if that had been Decky, though. That would have been perfect response to get him.
It would have been perfect. Yeah, it would have been perfect. It was Decky. Yeah, 100%.
Decky's going to go off very soon, though. I can imagine. Like he's got his yellow. He's been riled up. We need to see either a Charlison or Brian Hill come on.
He's got a big old gash on that big red lump on his right knee. Look like Pinocchio's cheeks. Crazy.
Which cheeks?
Depends who asked him to lie.
Hope that's the nose.
Yeah. Have you seen that Family Guy skit about Pinocchio getting sexually assaulted by someone? Keep asking him to tell him lies. Very strange.
Gotta love Family Guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Lee from the Lane saying he dived.
Nonsense. He was brutally assaulted.
Roman numerals is saying, love seeing Kulu smash the ball. I don't think it was him. It was Harry Kane, Roman. Benny Kaufman saying, oh, yeah. This is better, Tottenham. We're on now for the Watertoll Trophy. The trophy cabinet's just got a little bit fuller. A little bit fuller. We might have to get the carpenters around to get up some custom trophy cabinet space for this year.
Is it my imagination, or has this pre-season Harry Kane's hair changed in colour a little?
Colour?
Yeah, just a little bit, slight bit darker.
Slightly bit like strawberry.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what happens when you hit 30. You know?
He's just trying to be another Decky.
Right, we need to see some substitutions now, don't we? It's interesting.
We do.
We only got half an hour left, and we've only seen 2 subs, which makes me think that maybe this was the starting 11. Like we spoke about this many times this week, Kuv, and with you, Adam, as well on the show today. Like it makes you wonder whether or not the starting 11 we saw today was his starting 11, and if it is, then I feel a little bit for Doherty. I feel a little bit for Perisic, and I feel a little bit like Sessegnon doesn't deserve it. I think he's been woeful. Get rid of it, Lucas. Well done,
Lucas. Lucas is able to do a job.
The trouble is with Sessegnon, if he's not playing, is Perisic at the moment fit enough to come on? I'd imagine Conte's thinking maybe just a few minutes out as a sub.
Okay. Yeah, but where's Lucas Moura is being given the second half at right wing back?
Not Jed Spence,
and not Doherty.
Again, not ready yet.
I think we have to assume that Doherty is going to be the one that gets let go, don't we? The fact that Emerson has played 60 or played 45 minutes and Doherty hasn't played a bean, neither left wing back or right wing back, you have to make the assumption from that Doherty is.
Oh, Perisic's coming on.
There we go.
There we go.
And Richarlison as well. Just while we're getting these subs on, we got a new member in Scotty M. Man, big up, bro. Thank you so much for the support, my man. And like I say, Scott, I'm sure you're already in some of the WhatsApp groups that I'm in, but if you're not, and you want to join, then join the WhatsApp group, mate. I don't have your number, I don't think. So just go into the community section, get my number, message me. I'll put you in the Spurs Talk Show group. But mate, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. And I can't wait to hopefully you're going to come and join the conversation at the end of the game. Like I say, guys, anyone who is a member is going to have access at 90 minutes. We're going to open the room up to all the members to come in and have their say. So make sure you stick around for that. If you are a member, if you want to become a member, you can do that as well. 2 options, ponies or puppies, £2 or £5 a month. All the details are in the channel. Thank you so much, Scott. Really appreciate that, my man. Here's Lucas Moura pulling it back. That Højbjerg. Sorry, was there only 2 subs then, guys? I didn't.
Yeah. Perisic for Sessegnon and Richarlison for Decky.
And his first touch was he missed the ball completely.
Then it wasn't a touch.
It's not his first touch.
Yeah, that's right.
Can you imagine if he put his foot out then, missed the ball completely, but pulled a hammy?
I was just thinking that. It was one of those, wasn't it?
Yeah. Wowzers. Here we go. Scotty M's excited now. Perisic is on. Carl Simpson saying, big up, Scotty, and welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew indeed. Nigel Watson saying, how are we playing, chaps? Oh, we're playing better. We're playing okay. We're playing okay. First half, we had lots of opportunities that we didn't take. But
Dyer's gone down holding his shin.
Oh, no. That doesn't look good. Lucas Moura gives the ball away to Lawrence. Oh, it's a good pass. Oh no.
They're still checking on Dyer. Oh, my days.
Yeah, I could see why he went down. He tried to control the ball, but then when he realised he couldn't go forward and score a goal, he thought, oh, Moondog's bet.
Yeah.
I better play for a foul.
Oh, no. Don't be injured. That's Di Matteo, isn't it? Is that the Rangers manager is Roberto Di Matteo? Is it?
No, it's Giovanni Van Bronckhorst.
Oh, that's it. Sorry, yeah, that's it. Sorry, you're right. Yeah.
He's walking it off. He's walking it off. He's all good. Go on, you monster.
Yeah, it was just a standard knock, wasn't it? Like they always say, it's when the player goes down when they haven't been hit by anybody that you start worrying because they tend to be the really long-lasting injuries.
Yeah. Oh, Rodin's coming on.
Interesting. That's interesting.
Oh, he was warming up for Dyer, probably.
For Eric Dyer, yeah, give him a break. Yeah. Guys, there's still only 137 likes. If you haven't hit the like button already, please do, because it will mean that when we get to 150, we can activate the draw for the prize, for the giveaway. And if you haven't already, also put in hashtag giveaway, all lowercase, all one word, in the comments, and you'll be an entry into the giveaway that happens at the end of the game during the post-match review. But for it to work, we need to get to 150 likes. We're at 142 now. Need to get 8 more likes for it to happen. Come on, guys. Let's get to 150. There must be 8 of you that haven't already hit the like button. Just do me a favor. It works for the algorithm. Here's Sonny.
There is some beautiful passing going on here right now. Absolutely amazing passing.
Here's Lucas Moura. The referee's playing play on. Lucas Moura looks inside, finds Harry Kane, tries it once.
Harry's little instant one touch was not so
his
good.
Rangers can break. Lucas Moura caught out of position. Højbjerg doing the covering. Lucas Moura does well to track back. Well done, Lucas Moura. Well done. But he finds the ball inside. Here's Lawrence. Looks outside to Tavernier. What's he going to do? He puts it outside to Lawrence again. Cross comes in. Death one. It's lovely from Sanchez. Well done, Sanchez. I think Sanchez has had a fairly decent game today, guys. What do you think?
Yeah, he has. Definitely. Positioning-wise, he's been good. Recovery tackles, he's been good. Even when he has been beaten, he's still managed to get back and recover and get the ball back. Passed it out well enough. He's an all-round very solid performance. You're just waiting for the big clanger to ruin it now, aren't you?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It's the sort of performance gives you a little bit more confidence for the season, though, if he is being used as a backup for Romero.
Here he is. First touch. It's a loose one from Perisic. And he goes straight back towards Bissouma. He looks inside. Nice ball from Bissouma, but Højbjerg decides to slow it down and send it all the way back. 25 minutes left. We still haven't seen too many subs. We've seen four subs, 5 subs.
4, yeah, 4. Oh, come on, Lucas, get in there. Come on.
Well
That's
done,
it.
Lucas.
He outruns everybody.
Well done, Eric Dyer.
Dyer's gone forward for another
All
goal.
the way forward.
Sonny, first touch is lovely to Harry Kane, who spreads it wide to Perisic. Oh, it's a poor pass. I thought he was going to go over the top. Look at Perisic.
I thought Dyer was one of his trademark 70-yard runs and rifle it in the top corner.
That would have been sweet.
Expect.
I'd love to see that. He does that one day and then lifts up his shirt and it's got Moondog written under it.
Daniel Hammett is asking, why would Rodon come on over Longley? Maybe Longley isn't match fit yet.
That's what I'd assume.
Cooper?
Yeah.
No, I think Longley will come on. I think that there's still opportunity.
Maybe, but he missed all of that pre-season over in Korea, didn't he? So perhaps he is just like literally not fit enough quite yet.
Joe Rodon for Dyer.
Yeah, we're at 65 minutes and 51, 52, 53. If anyone is trying to sync up with us, that's where we're at. We're just coming up to 66 minutes, 59. 66 minutes is on the... who doesn't come on a long way? That's one of yours, isn't it, Coop? Oh, yeah.
It's worthy. Yeah.
Yeah. The reason why is it a long lay? Yeah. If you haven't come, then it's anyway. I'm not that filth, that muck.
Was that my imagination, or was Rodon looking a bit sort of Romero with a blonde comb over?
I didn't see it. He
was very sort of. I'll see. Have a look at it again in a minute. Looked like he was really sort of unshaven, and then his like hair was like immaculately combed over the top.
It's very mushroomish, though. Rangers just passing it around in our third.
Yeah, it's kind of petered into a sort of typical pre-season game now.
Yeah,
the urgency's gone out of it. Clearly, players are starting to get a bit tired. Must be a bit humid there still, I'd imagine.
Yeah,
in Scotland.
Well, Scotland.
Yeah, generally.
They generally measure the humidity in Scotland when somebody turns a tap on, I suppose.
Come on, Sonny, get rid. Out to Højbjerg with his bishop's beard.
Here's Harry Kane again, coming deep. What a turn inside by Harry Kane. And looks to find Perisic. Oh, Richarlison, sorry. Richarlison gets absolutely leathered by... Who was that? It was Goldson, was it?
He's milking
Sutar, the big boy.
Typical Richarlison, though. He's milking it for all it's worth.
Wowzers. Not happy.
We couldn't deny it was a proper contact, though, wasn't it?
Tell you what, he's got a haircut that's just
no,
like
it wasn't. He actually did vault it. he really has milked that one.
Yeah, he really has milked it.
Wow. Big old calves, isn't he? Richarlison.
Big old calves. From all those years of playing football in his bare feet.
Had an obsession with calves recently. I wonder if it was Sava. He was talking about calves as well. I forgot who it was now.
Might have been me. I like a man with big calves. I don't call them, if I see someone that's got massive calves, I say they're not calves. They're not even cows. They're like bisons. They're so big. They're more like bisons. Have you ever seen a bison in North America? Those things are absolutely ridiculous. How big they are and how tough they are. Mountain lions.
One person could live off eating a bison for a whole year.
Yeah, 100%. Those things are. I'm not sure if the meat's tasty or not, but they're just absolute beasts of animals.
Imagine the size of that bread roll.
It's Sanchez. It's interesting that Rodon's come on for Dyer and Sanchez hasn't moved central. Sanchez has stayed at the left side of centre back. Yeah, well, and Rodon's gone into the middle.
Conte and Mourinho both said that Rodon would be the Dyer, second under City.
Absolutely has to be. He's not very mobile, is he?
No, and he's super tall. Good, super tall.
Scott M saying bison is good to eat. Is it? Interesting.
Yeah, I hear bison meat is pretty tasty.
Apparently, like back when the Americans and the Native Americans were Native Americans and the settlers were figuring out who was going to take over America. Apparently, there was like 20 million bisons that were just roaming the plains. Like, imagine just if you see the size of one of them, it's like the size of a bus. Not quite the size of a bus. It's like the size of an SUV. There's like 20 million of the bastards all just roaming around, and there's no particular animal that can take them down.
Here we go. Fraser Forster's on.
Yeah, let's get back to football. Fraser Foster, here we go. I wonder, can anyone...
Bison.
Yeah. Talking of bison.
Is he getting booed? Is he getting booed coming on? Can anyone hear the commentary? Let me know.
Langley is on for Sanchez.
Langley is Spence on. As well is about to come on as well. Super stuff.
Let's go.
Who is Spence coming on
Super stuff.
Spence for what?
Kane is off.
No, hang on a second.
Playing Spence up front.
Are they going to try Perisic on the? Are they going to try Perisic up front and then? Oh no, Brian Hill's coming on.
Or maybe it's Lucas.
Brian Hill's coming on as well.
This is weird.
We're going to have to keep an eye out for this one. Spence is on for Kane technically, but
we've got Richarlison on
as well.
Richarlison playing as the number 9. Perisic perhaps pushed forwards into the sort of left wing.
It'd be Perisic, Brian Hill, and
Richarlison.
Oh, let's find out. Brian Hill, yeah. Oh, no, Lucas Moura.
Lucas has gone forward.
Moved forward to the left. Okay. Yeah. So it's Harry Kane. It's Richarlison playing in Harry Kane in the 9 role. Moura playing in Sonny's role. Brian Hill's playing in Kulusevski's role. Perisic stays at left wing back. Jed Spencer at right wing back. Longley at left-sided centre back alongside Joe Rodon and Romero. And then the 2 in midfield is Højbjerg and Bissouma. Interesting. Here's Højbjerg. Looks forward. Cut out. Oh, Højbjerg. Didn't do that, lad. Didn't do that. 21 minutes, 18 minutes to go. If you are trying to sync up, 71, 54, 55, 56 is the time. Here's the chance for Rangers. Oh, good touch. Oh, go on, Spency. Oh, Romero gets taken out. Jed Spence straight into the action.
First bit of work in a Spurs jersey, Spence.
And look at Romero giving Jed Spence the thumbs up there, saying, well done, bro. Love that from Romero, giving Jed Spence a quick thumbs up, saying, amazing intro.
Good start. Because
Rodon gets pulled out of place. Romero's there. Look at Jed Spence gets back. That's amazing from Spence. Really well done.
What I really like there is he didn't dive in either. It was just all about the timing and getting your foot around it. It was sort of almost Bobby Moore, if you like, when you're not quite in the right position, but just time it right.
Yeah, absolutely superb. Absolutely superb. What's also going to be superb, not only just see the first-time players for Tottenham today, but hopefully, guys, we're going to get some of the members that are new to the channel. We've had a lot of new members over the last kind of 2 weeks, and you guys have got your first chance to come on and join the show. If you go to the YouTube channel, click on the community tab. In about 4:45, you're going to see the link pop up with the StreamYard link just as the game comes to an end. So click it, join the background, and then we'll wait and see how many people are going to come in. And if it's just a couple of you, we'll make it a 5-way. If it's a lot of you, then we'll kind of have you on and we'll just ask you some questions and let you have 10-15 minutes to get your opinions across. But I look forward to meeting as many of the new members as possible. And if none of you want to come on, then I'll open it up to everybody else as well. But I do want to give first dibs to the memberships. And I hope that a few of you guys will come on and speak with me and Kuva and Adam and let us know what your thoughts are. Jed Spence. Oh, that one just gets away from him. He gives the ball away. Here comes the hunchback of Lundstradam.
That's it.
Shot! Oh, deflected shot from Longley. Hits his leg.
Great block from Longley.
Well done, Longest. Well done, Longest. Well. Yeah. Done well there, Longley. Imagine if his first fucking moment was a lone goal. Would have been awful.
Oh, no, I spotted something, though. There was a bit of the dire twist there, wasn't there, with his defending?
A bit of Saturday Night Fever, baby.
Yeah. And his head again, did he? Oh, God. Cross comes in. Oh, it's cleared well. Here's Brian Hill in the air. Brian Hill. What was that from Brian Hill? Absolute madness.
Straight to the floor.
I tried to do one of those like
It's
overhead.
it's a kind of a falling off a wall technique, isn't it?
Humpty Dumpty. He's done the Humpty Dumpty and it didn't. He had a great fall.
But he was having a go, bless him.
Yeah, I like Brian Hill. Oh, Tavernier steps inside of Lucas Moura too easily there. Lucas Moura, that's poor. Puts the ball out.
Perisic, yes, that's how you do it. Sessegnon, you take a note. Fucking hell.
Well done,
that is how it's done. Steps in the way of a cross. Absolutely beautifully. Timed it really well. It's gone back to Rangers passing it around again in our half.
Here is James Sunday, new player, 31. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Rangers haven't made that many changes, have they? Here comes the cross coming in. Get rid of it. One of you. Who was that? Who's 34? Was that Longley? What on Longley? Longley took it off.
Forster overcommitted there. If that had gone any closer to goal, Forster committed going completely the wrong way.
Well, to be fair, he had to. Well, he kind of had to, didn't he?
No, it took a deflection. It was just the wrong. Yeah, Longley does well though to get the ball. There was 3 Spurs players, all of them within. Cleared well, but there by Basuma. Get up, get over it, get rid of it, boys. Get out, Longley. Get out of it. Nice. McGregor gives the ball away to Brian Hill. Brian Hill looks to feed in. Here's Richarlison. Richarlison all by himself. Tavernier wins the ball back into the corner to Tottenham Hotspur. Well done, Richarlison. Good effort. That Tavernier's had a good game, you know, mate. He's had a really good game.
He has. I'd say him and McGregor in goal for him, probably the.
They're 2 top players. And Tondo. Tondo for the first half. I think he's off now, but yeah, there's a couple of good players for that Rangers team. Benny Boy doesn't like Howard Wolowitz, a.k.a. Brian Hill. Here comes Brian Hill's corner. He's got the hand up. Put it into the area, is it?
What?
Oh, what's that? Who was that?
That was Perisic with a bicycle kick. That was actually beautiful to see. I know it didn't go in, but it's like, when is the last time you saw a Spurs player doing that? Look at this.
Wow. I think you must be ahead of us a little bit, Adam. What time are you on, Adam? You must be a couple of seconds ahead.
77, 23, 24.
Oh, okay. We're the same.
Yeah.
You just must have missed it the first time, man.
Yeah, it's you that's behind, Sean.
Yeah, just my memory. I'm really worried about my memory of late. I go to bed sometimes, and when I'm in that zone of about to fall asleep, whatever I'm thinking about, I suddenly will just snap out of it and then go, what was I just thinking about? And I can't remember what I was for the life of me. And it happens every night.
Awful.
You said that a minute ago.
Nice.
No,
Perisic was audacious as the man who has numbers in his name. Mr. Audacious, Captain Audacious. Yeah. We're going to call Perisic Mr. Audacious. Kuba's Captain Audacious. For sure. Here's Rangers again. Looks to cut inside. Romero's beaten to it, but he does well. He gets back and puts the block in corner to Rangers. 12 minutes to play for the Walter Toll Trophy.
I'd say Rangers' wing play is actually quite good. They're quite proficient at getting down the line.
Perisic 99.
Not always the best of delivery at the end of it, though.
Yeah, 100%. Perisic 99, Kuba. Is that?
We'll allow it.
Here comes the corner kick. It's a decent one into the area. Jet
no.
no!
Oh, straight in the Forster's arm.
Point blank. He's missed point blank. That's got to be good for Foster's confidence. Wow. What happened there? Cross comes in. Who gets beaten in the back post? Spence and Romero get beaten. Oh, dear. They've got a free header. Longley was poor there. Longley was poor.
We really need centre-backs who are better in the air.
Perisic, no, it's a terrible ball. I was about to say what a ball, but it's absolutely
what
an awful ball. Holy hell.
It was an ambitious long crossfield ball. Nobody running for it. Yep. Blame the wing back.
Absolutely. Oh, look at that. Wins the ball back. Here's Lucas Moura. Crack, Lucas. Oh, put it in the air, bro. It's got to go in the air.
Don't tell Lucas to put it in the air. He'll put it in the back row.
Joe Roden's furious that he's given away a free kick. He shouldn't have done. Oh, what is that haircut? What is that haircut?
Exactly.
The one thing that you expect from footballers, they have all the time in the world. There's no excuse to have a bad haircut. Yeah. There's no excuse to have
sell him.
How are we supposed to sell him when he doesn't do his hair properly?
Well, it's all about appearance. Life is about appearances. Unbelievable. How many likes are we up to, Sean? On your bike, Scott. We are up to 147 likes. Guys, we need 3 more likes to activate the giveaway. 3 more likes. There must be somebody who hasn't yet hit the like button. That's it,
Romero.
Oh, classic Romero again, yeah. He's just so much better than everybody around him.
Absolutely. And he knows it. He knows it.
I think he actually invented the
strut.
Well
done, Jed Spence. Oh, poor. Guys, we need to get to 150 likes. We're at 148 likes now. 2 more likes, and then somebody's going to win some money. There are 61 entries. It's weird to me. There's 120 of you watching. There's only 61 entries. Why don't you just put in the word #giveaway like Ben Kaufman has just done, and then you get entered into the draw. As soon as that happens, as soon as we get to 150 likes, then we're going to do the draw at the end of the show, and somebody who has written the word #giveaway the same way that Benny Boy Kaufman has done is going to potentially win some money. I'm going to be giving away some money to somebody in the draw, and there's 125 of you here watching. There's been up to 350 of you watching before the game started, and there's only 62 people that have participated. Don't see, there's no cost of doing it. I don't understand why you wouldn't.
Just get it done, folks. Get it done. Tanganga's coming on for Romero, and Papa Matassar is coming on for Højbjerg.
Nice.
Hooray.
Nice.
Yay.
We're over 150 likes, people. Well done. We're on 153. Congratulations. That's it. At some point after the show, we are going to do the giveaway. Everyone who hasn't read, there's 64 people that are still doing it twice. There's no point in doing it twice or 3 times. It's already got a filter. You're going to get filtered out. Only 1 entry per person. #giveaway. All one word. All lowercase. And we're going to give away. I don't know how much. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm going to give away. Maybe I'm not going to let you know. I'm going to keep it a secret. What I'm going to do next on the next game for the Roma game, what I'm actually going to do is going to give away 4 or 5 different giveaways. I'm going to bring up the Wheel of Fortune. And when I pull up one winner, I'm going to spin the wheel. And it might be a prize money. It might be something better. It might be a voucher. It might be a piece of merchandise. It might be a ticket to a game or something. I don't know. There's all sorts of possibilities, but there's going to be several winners. We're trialing this out for the first time today. And so far, we've got a necessary amount of people of likes to make it happen. And we've got 68 people. So someone's going to win something nice. And it's going to be a PayPal donation into your PayPal account. Or if you are in the UK and you want it just straight into your bank account, then I can do that for you. But we're going to do that at the end of the game. And it's interesting. Really interesting. StreamYard is really up in their game. If StreamYard was a publicly limited company, I would be buying shares in their game, in the stock, because I think that they're just every day they're bringing out new features and things. It's really, really cool. Here's Richarlison, wins the ball back well. He holds on to it. Happy Matassar. Can we get something else, Paul? He gets volleyed off the ball. Pape Matar. Adam, is there any? Is this just a matter of time before he gets sent out on loan?
Possibly, but I still like loan. Is more preferable to a sale though, because he is still so incredibly young. He shows a lot of promise. Apparently, there's an awful lot of talk about him being, the greatest prospect in his position. In the world, and I definitely would like to see him go somewhere where we can see more shades of that, where we can see him progress in English football. But I certainly wouldn't want to see him leave or go anywhere, especially considering that, like, as much as I've already said earlier, that we have sufficient bodies in the center of midfield. I think that if Sarr were to improve, he could very easily be an improvement on Højbjerg. So I think send him out on loan, but with a mind to keeping him for the future for sure. And it's all right to have. I know people don't like hearing he's one for the future, but you've got to have a few of those. You know what I mean? It's just having a team full of those is not a good idea, but having a team with a couple of those is certainly wise.
Yeah, 100%, mate, 100%. Someone's just asked me in the comments, Soul Taker's asked me to give away some memberships. I don't know how I can buy memberships to then give them away. I don't know how that works. I'll do that. I'll figure that out for next time. If someone knows the process, let me know who's familiar with StreamYard, and I'll buy some. I'm happy to give away memberships. I don't mind. I just don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I'm looking right now, but it's not the right time. There's still 5 minutes to play. If someone can reach out to me who knows how to give away memberships, I see other channels doing it, and I'm happy to do it as well. I'll do that. I'll get on board that before the Roma game, guys, and certainly I'll give away some memberships for as part of a giveaway next time round. It's all fun. 86 minutes gone. If you're trying to count and sync up, I don't suppose you right now. Who's this? It's Richarlison.
Richarlison. Oh, he's taken down.
That
got me a yellow card.
Is he going to book a Richarlison? Come on. What is this?
Madness.
Got me a yellow card, hasn't it?
Well, he's clearly held him, hasn't he?
Again,
another brutal assault.
Did someone get a card?
I don't think they are, Ben. I'm not sure if they're random. Maybe they are. I don't know how it works. I've seen other channels. I've seen the Football Terrace doing it. I just don't know how. I don't know how it works, bro. I'm gonna look into it. I'm new to the whole giveaway thing. This is the first time we're doing it. I'll figure it out.
Who's whipping this in? Is it Brian Hill? No. Oh, Basuma.
Basuma with the free kick. Go for goal, bro. Go for goal. Catch McGregor unawares. Go in the top left locker.
Outside of the boot and go for the near post.
Oh, it's into a decent area. I like that.
Who's gone into him there?
He's given McGregor a free kick.
So Sanchez went flying in.
Tanganga, I think. Was it?
No, Sanchez come off, hasn't he? Or has he?
Yeah, I think that was Tanganga.
Wow.
Yeah, Sanchez came off for Langley.
Probably was Tanganga. Gave the impression of somebody a lot bigger, so it was probably just one of his trademark leaps, wasn't it?
Mm.
Love you too, Soul Taker. Love you too, my man. Here we go again. Lucas Moura.
Oh, not a great through ball.
Oh, no. Who are you thinking for the man of the match, boys? In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you for 4 names, and I'm going to put up a poll. If I can figure out how to do that.
It's difficult. Yeah. It's difficult not to give it to Harry Kane for scoring 2 goals, but I also don't think he was particularly, apart from those 2 goals, he was fairly inconspicuous. I think Romero
has to be one.
Has to be one. He did such an amazing shift.
Romero, I agree.
Harry Kane, just because he got 2 goals, I think you'd have to you'd have to consider it.
Hulu?
Kulusevski, maybe.
And
it's so hard to say because there's been so many subs. They all haven't really put in too much of a shift yet.
There's not too many other players that we could look at, you know.
Not really.
Let's do that.
Just those 3. Just those 3, yeah. Romero, Kane, and Decky.
Maybe those 3. Yeah.
Oh, Sanchez has had a good game, didn't he?
Yes, he has a good game. Yeah, absolutely right. Yep.
Yeah, like he's going to win it.
Oh, there you go, guys. Please engage with that little poll. Let us know who you think the man of the match has been: Romero, Kane, Decky, or Sanchez. I might have even spelled Sanchez wrong. I'm not sure if it's a Z or an S. I think it's an S.
Spelled it with a D.
It's a Z.
It's a Z, is it? Oh, fuck it. Too late.
So it could be Sanchez from an entirely different team. Romero Sanchez.
Passing the ball round. Oh, it's a good ball. Here's Lucas Moura. Oh, look at this is what I love about Lucas Moura. That's great from him. That's what he can do, not just against Rangers. He can do that against any team. He can get the ball, turn and drive, and draw a free kick, and just slow the game down when you want it to. Paddy Hartner saying everyone. Oh, Soren's saying you can't seriously be overlooking Højbjerg. Cross comes in, chance!
Yes.
Who was that for? Richarlison! No!
Please go away with your Højbjerg comments. How could he possibly in for man of the match? Makes no sense.
I thought he played he had a good game.
Bang. Average.
I think you might have a little bit of a bias. Adam.
No, bruv. No, bruv.
No, bruv. Bang average, bruv.
Bang average.
That's it. I think 90 minutes, 33 on the clock. Can't be too much injury time. Might be a little bit of sub time, I guess. Oh, the Rangers man is calling for them to go forward. They're not going to go forward.
Ellie will be fuming. Yep.
But Ellie's also very, very happy to say that we all like everybody has their own opinion.
Yeah, she is.
That's what's great about Ellie.
Last chance for Rangers. Here's Lundstrom, the hunchback of Lundstradam. Here's Goldson again.
And at the end of the day, when we're lifting those 4 trophies at the end of the season, I'll be cheering just as much when Højbjerg lifts them as everybody else.
I won't.
Here's Perisic. Chance for Perisic. Oh, he puts it across.
Would you boo Højbjerg for lifting a trophy?
I wouldn't boo him, but I'd just be. I'd like to do one of those. I'd do one of those claps that looks like you're clapping, but it's actually completely silent.
Oh,
just for the cameras. Say, boys, I absolutely adore that, to see Richarlison getting the ball on the touchline and Perisic just fucking flying past him. It's fantastic to see.
The overlap. Amazing stuff.
Last chance of the game, boys. 92nd minute. Is there any votes coming in? Where the votes at so far? Thus far!
Oh, that was
28 votes. It's gone massively towards Mr. Romero.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, he deserves it, to be fair. He's just a beast.
Yeah.
There's no one like him.
Wherever he is on the pitch, he is the best player in that area.
Yeah.
100%. Are you on mute, mate?
Who's that?
Who?
Oh, sorry, no, sorry. I was looking at something else. Sorry. Ignore me.
Talking to the voice in your head.
No, I was looking at the YouTube version of the StreamYard, and it was like 8 seconds behind when I was just watching you say what you just said, and that should be it. I think 93 minutes. Oh, there's still time. Mate, sorry, having a little spit. Nice, very nice.
Yeah.
I think Sean's a bit too young to be going senile, but I'm a little bit worried.
I'm really worried about my.
How would you rate Sar's spitting thus far?
Thus far,
he had a good consistency, good texture. It stayed in one piece.
Consistency in his saliva.
Yeah. It was decent viscosity. The viscosity of the spit was appropriate for a solid 8 out of 10.
Not too good at the dribbling though.
There are far too many pigeons in the Rangers stadium.
100%. Look at the stadium's emptying out. They've all fucked off early.
It's for Richarlison,
and that's it. Our first trophy of the season thus far.
Get it.
The thus far trophy.
Now, when's the open top bus due?
Well, we must have something going through London in a couple of days, surely. Why do they all wear these little kind of like sports bra things?
Because it has a pocket on the back that's taken their stats. It's got a little.
Oh, is that what they're for? Is it?
Yeah.
I was always. I thought it was like to stop their nipples hurt when they're running or whatever.
Yes.
You know, like marathon runners put plasters over their nipples when they run. I thought maybe that was just like a new age version of that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to come and join us, the members, it's open in the membership. Go to the community section. We've got our first guy who wants to come straight on in. Please welcome to the show, Scott M. How you doing, Scotty?
Good, guys. How's everyone?
Good, my man. Good. Yeah.
Look
How
at
do you
that
feel,
dinky
man?
little cup.
What's your? That is a bit of a shitty trophy, to be honest. But what are your thoughts on the game, mate?
I mean, I think overall, I guess maybe it isn't surprising since we basically started the game with our starting 11 from last year. But I thought that first half was a little bit concerning how similar it looked like to last year when we struggled. Right? I mean, no threat from the wing backs. A lot of reliance on Kane and Son. But I mean, like I said, it's the same team from last year, so maybe we shouldn't be surprised that it looked so similar. For positives for me was Kane and Romero, two of our top guys. I thought they looked outstanding. They looked like they were the top players there, and that's good to see. I don't really know. I guess a little concerning is haven't seen anybody kind of stepping up this year. Early on, I haven't seen any of the new guys. I was excited, as you saw, for Perisic to come on. I thought he showed a few things, but he also had a few plays that I think if his name wasn't Perisic, we might be calling him out for.
It wasn't a spectacular day.
But I mean,
okay.
I mean, it's preseason. I don't know. I wish that there was a lot of we could pick out something amazing, but I would say, great. I mean, Romero, what can you say? He's just solidifying. Anybody who had concerns about him last year, which is fair enough, not concerns, but I know a lot of people said we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. He hasn't played enough games last year. I think he's showing early on that we don't have to be concerned. He is as good as we think he is, and I think he's really set up for a great season.
And who was Romero's your man of the match, was he?
I think so. I mean, Adam said it's hard not to give it to Kane with the 2 goals, and he was, like I said, he was class on both finishes, right? He kind of showed. We saw earlier, and this is actually one of the things that I said in the chat a few times. I was interested to hear you guys praising Kulu so much because I thought he actually had a pretty poor game. I thought he was very busy and got himself into positions, but every time he got close, he was so wasteful, and he seemed to always make the wrong choice. Whether that's playing it too much, trying to get it too much on his left. And I think Kane just showed, right? Got the ball, one touch, back of the net. Got the ball, class finish. And that's what we needed a little bit more out of players who weren't Kane today, especially Kulusevski.
Yeah. But, at the same time, I would say that Kane came deep like Kulusevski did, but Kane wasn't involved in the creativity as much in the first. Like if you're going to criticize Kulu for getting in the positions but making the wrong decision, which I agree with you 100%, and I think you must have heard me say it a bunch of times. Like I worry about how predictable he's going to become if he relies on stepping inside all the time. I think decent defenders are going to just show him down the outside. They're going to step a half yard inside and show him down because he doesn't trust his right foot as much. But I think Harry Kane tried the same thing and just wasn't as successful with his creativity. But obviously, when it comes down to it, when you're looking for a forward to make things happen, Kulusevski didn't. He failed. He did everything right until the end, and whereas Harry Kane didn't do too much right. But then when the opportunities were there, he took them and was phenomenal with his finishing. So,
I was certainly a little concerned about how deep Kane was playing. Right, I mean, I was kind of like, if Kane is going to be playing that deep, I wonder if we almost shouldn't just play a 3-5-2 and put him and Son up front and put another midfielder on there because he was coming deep, and maybe that's going to change once Basuma's in that midfield. It might have been because I thought actually Bentancur, that was the one thing I didn't think he had a great game for what he normally does. So I think maybe Kane had to drop back a little bit more than he normally would. If we had Basuma and Bentancur in the midfield who are a little bit better at playing the ball, maybe he won't have to drop back. But early on, especially, I was kind of like, ooh, I didn't really love seeing Kane drop that far back.
Yeah, no, I agree. Cove, do you agree with Scotty's with Scotty's take? Is there anything you want to challenge him on around Kulusevski?
No, I think I'll kind of stick with what I said on the pre-match part. Then it's more about getting into those positions and showing you're doing the right thing than actually applying the finishing touch because it's pre-season. So it's disappointing to see him, not burying a few of those chances, perhaps with his right foot or having a crack. But I was more concerned that he was at least taking part in the build-up and getting himself into those positions in the first place. I'm not too worried about it. totally agree. Romero was head and shoulders above everybody else on the pitch for me. And I think the most important thing to take from this match is it is a trophy, and it's the Walter Tull trophy. And he's known, famous for being the first professional black player, and also first black officer in the army as well. So if people don't rate our trophy this time, they're racist.
Yeah.
I just saw it's the smallest trophy I've ever seen in my life. Did you see the trophy?
Yeah, it looks. I think I've paid, like when I was about like 25. I think I bought for like a bowling tournament. I think at university. I think I paid like 20 quid and got a bigger trophy than that.
Yeah.
welcome, Daniel. How you doing, my man? You're making the debut on the channel. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Yeah, good, mate. I'm going to come to you in just a second, then we're going to go to a round table. Before I do, ladies and gentlemen, we have 159 likes. If we could try and get that up, it would mean the world to me. We don't need to get it up to in order to invoke the giveaway. I'm going to do the giveaway at 5:20 at local time, so in 20 minutes. So if you haven't already and you are you're just coming into the channel, the numbers are going up a little bit since the game's finished. If you haven't already and you'd like to be entrant into the cash giveaway, then all you've got to do is write #giveaway, all lowercase, all one word, #giveaway into the comments, and you'll be entered into the giveaway prize. There's 74 entries right now, and I'm going to be doing that about at some point between 20 past and 5:30, so in about half an hour's time. So put in #giveaway, and if you haven't already, please hit the like button. It'd be wonderful to get these numbers up as quick as possible. Daniel, my man, what are your thoughts, bro? Take it wherever you want, bro. How do you think we did today?
I thought it was a pretty good game actually from us. Didn't see any issues today, except for the goal that was poor defended, and also the wing backs. Jesus Christ, Emerson and Sesson, and I can't do it anymore. I can't physically take it anymore. They're so bad.
The wing backs, yeah.
And I had hopes after the end of last season that they're going to come good, because they had good games by the end of last season. But now we're back to zero again.
Did you think that Perisic? What do you think about Perisic and Jed Spence when they came on? Did you see anything to get excited about?
Not really, but I know Perisic is going to come good anyway. He didn't have a good performance today, but that he's going to be good. Spence, I thought actually did well. He didn't do too little appearances, but he had a great tackle. And I have hopes for him, but yeah, we'll see. But they're better than the two others anyway. So,
what's happened? So who was your man of the match today, Daniel?
Romero. Oh, what a player! What a player!
Yeah,
he gives me a hard on every time. Like he gives me a solid hard on.
Is that an yeah, or I think it's probably a natural yeah, isn't it?
No, it's like Viagra, you know.
The little blue pill that is QT Romero. Nice.
Yeah, I just watch him instead of taking that. But anyway.
All right, nice. And Adam, mate, is there any what's the major takeaways? I guess did we see anything today that was that upsized you, that surprised you to the upside of players that we already knew, or do you want to focus talking a little bit about the players that we hadn't seen before? We saw Longley for the first time. We saw Bissouma for the first time. We saw Foster for the first time. Jed Spence and Perisic. 5 new boys, 4 of which we hope are going to be a big part of the first team that starts in 14 days' time, right? So take it where you want, Adam. I know we've obviously been speaking the whole way through, but I think maybe talk more about the new boys. Did they?
No, that's exactly where that's exactly where I would have gone with it, Sean. Because the fact is, we saw exactly what we expected to see from the old guard, so to speak. We know perfectly well Kane is able to bang them away. Sonny's setting him up. Sonny making his runs, the way he's always done. The corners were on point, and Kulusevski was still, putting a shift in spite of the fact that making a few poor last-minute decisions, last-touch decisions. It was par for the course for almost all of them, including the wing-backs. who we're immensely dissatisfied by. So the new guys coming in, absolutely 100%. There's not one of them that I don't feel made me feel optimistic. Every single one of them made me feel optimistic about their contribution going forward. So Lenglet comes on, great blocks, a very solid performance in defense. Basuma, I don't think he lost possession once. Basuma lost possession once whenever he had the ball. Perisic making absolute immense runs going forward, contributing to the defense and the attack. Spence, his very first touch of the ball was an incredible dispossession of an opponent in our 18-yard box. And so like you've got all of these new additions that really put a shift in today for the small amount of time that they were there. I'm very, very satisfied with what we saw. I hope they get more time when we're playing against Roma. So by the time that we're starting the Premier League against Southampton, I want Longley as our number one left centre back. I want Perisic as our number one left wing back. I want Jed Spence as our number one right wing back. Basuma, I would hope, will be playing with Bentancur and not Højbjerg starting. But this is, it's really it's really encouraging to see the level of performance that they exhibited today. And we saw, as we've already said, we started with the old guard in order just to maintain a certain level of consistency, composure. But then we've brought in these new guys. Hopefully, they are going to be the starters once the season begins. I see no reason not to have those. Especially the wing backs. Kuva, would you agree that even in the short time that they were there, Perisic and Spence put in a much better performance than Emerson and Sessegnon?
Looked like they knew what they were doing in the position. The quality was there straight away. Like you said, right to point out Jed Spence's first contribution was a really well-read and well-timed tackle from what was a dangerous position, and he dealt with it admirably. Sessegnon, for me, offered nothing the entire game. Absolutely nothing. Doesn't even look like he's prepared to try and take a man on anymore. I think he looks like he's finished to me. I mean, it just doesn't. There's no player there anymore. There's not even a spark. I don't know what's happened. He either needs to kick up the arse or somebody to give him a big cuddle or something. But he's got no confidence. He doesn't look like he's prepared to try at it. It's like he's scared of making a mistake, and that makes him make mistakes. Emerson, I'm not even going to give him the credit of rating him as a footballer. It's like a dog riding a tricycle.
But isn't it bizarre? It's bizarre that Doherty and Emerson are the ones that are being considered for being sold, when clearly Doherty can genuinely put in a shift on both sides of the pitch. It should be Sessegnon and Emerson that are considered being sold. I don't understand why Sessegnon is the understudy. Is going to eventually be the understudy to Perisic. And even if Spence comes on leaps and bounds, and Doherty plays understudy to him, like it doesn't make any sense to me to want to see anyone leave after Emerson other than Sessegnon. He has to be the next one to go and bring in another at least one more winger. Sorry, Daniel.
Yeah. What does Conte see more in Sessegnon than Reguilon, really?
Maybe that's probably an attitude thing more than a performance thing, because Reguilon is a better crosser of the ball. But I think it's probably just the fact that he's doing things off the pitch that Conte's not happy with. He's not 100%. He doesn't seem 100% dedicated.
Yeah,
I've
always, a bit of a playboy, right?
Yeah.
I've always said that Reguilon's better.
I understand.
I always said that Reguilon's better than Sessegnon, but I was fine with selling Reguilon and having Sessegnon as a backup. But man, what Sess has been showing lately, it is tough to really want to keep him there. I mean, Emerson speaks for himself. There's no reason to keep him. I'm not in love with him playing as a Premier League player for us, but I think he can clearly do a job that I'm not sure any of the other non-Perisic
in the cups.
I think he's fine. Like if you said we're going to play him as our second stringer in the lower level games, I feel a lot more comfortable with that than Emerson or even Sessegnon at this point. we'll have to see what's happening with Spence. He made that nice play defensively and then gave the ball away cheaply a few times, but he was only on, I think, for 20 minutes, so it's tough to judge. But I think there was enough there that you want to obviously see more from him. I think, like you were saying, Adam or Daniel, I can't remember. Like, let's hope that against Roma we get to see these guys for at least a half, if not more, because we need to see more out of them. I think Sessegnon has had a ton of time in the preseason, and he's not impressed at all.
Yeah, Will Stewart says that Moura was better than Spence, but is that? I'm assuming if Will is saying that, he's talking about statistics and he's not talking about.
No. The
eye test. I don't know.
Listen, I thought that Spence only had 15 minutes, and in the 15 minutes, I think he made a really crucial.
He was great.
I thought he was brilliant. He didn't do anything going forward. He did nothing going forward. But in the last 15 minutes, when you're 2-1 up in a cup final, which is what today was, the Walter Toll Trophy Cup final, then you're going to be under the cosh in the last 10 minutes, right? And as such, he did his job. And Romero gave him like an absolute thumbs up, saying, "Well done, bro." It was like within the first 30 seconds of him coming on the pitch, and he stepped in and did that thing well. Took it, not taking anything away from him. I probably agree with Will, though. I think Lucas Moura was. Well, actually, I don't know if
he had more time. He had more time.
No, but he played in two different. He only played in the right wing back for like 20 minutes, right?
And he played better in right wing back than he did actually on the left forward, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I thought Lucas Moura was better. I'm going to go out on the limb here. Let me know if you guys agree. I think that Lucas Moura, I actually agree with Will. I think Lucas Moura was the best right wing back that we had today. I thought when he came on, he was busy. I think his energy dropped a little bit. He was a bit more clumsy when he moved into the left wing forward. Daniel, what do you think, mate?
No, I agree. I was going to ask a question. Do you think Conte is going to use him there often at right wing back?
When he's testing him there, it only makes sense that he would. He's considering it. I imagine having like Lucas Moura and Spence as our two options as right wing back sounds a lot more tasty.
I think Emerson is. I don't believe Emerson's going. Like I say, I have a £5 bet. I said earlier a £10 bet. Anyone who wants to take it on with me, I think that Emerson will be still here at the start of the season, and I think Doherty, he may still be here as well. But the fact that Doherty did Doherty even come on the pitch today?
No.
Nope.
Yeah. What does that tell you? Cove, what does that tell you, mate?
Could be a fitness issue. Might not be. Difficult to tell.
I think what it tells you is that he's absolutely sure that Doherty is awesome, but he's not sure about Moura and Spence, so he's giving them a go.
He's putting Emerson in the shop window to hope that somebody takes him because he's crap. So tempted to take that £10 bet with you, mate.
Yeah, well, take it with me. I just can't
believe. Yeah, let's do it, mate. £10 says Emerson goes.
Okay. Done. You heard it here first. £10.
I just can't believe Conte would want him as a wing back.
Yeah.
Okay. If Conte, if Emerson stays, I'll even open it up to you, and I'll give you a fair freebie here. If Emerson stays and Doherty stays, then I'll call it a no bet, a nil bet. So the bet is like if one or the other goes, right? Then I think Emerson stays and Doherty goes. And if both of them leave, then I'll still pay you a 10. I don't care. I think Emerson's going to be here at the start of the season. That's how confident I am. I thought today he was absolutely atrocious. I do. I think he was poor with his passing, all that stuff. And his decision making again was just woeful. But I just think that I think that Conte's looking at wing backs that can play aggressively, that can move forward. Maybe Jed Spence is one, maybe Lucas Moura is another. But I think that he probably needs a plan B for when he wants to have more of a defensive hold on to games or whatever else. And I think that Emerson, of the wing backs that we have, Emerson is probably more. And I know you don't agree with that, Cooper. I heard you saying earlier that you think that Emerson's actually not as good defensively as everyone gives him credit for. You just think he's a bad football player, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, fair enough.
100%. I don't think that Conte wants to keep him, but I think that we will. Like, if I wouldn't make the bet with Sean because I don't think we're going to be able to sell him. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's. If you left it up to Conte, I think he'd get rid of him right away. But I just don't have any faith that we're actually going to be able to move him on. So I think he will be here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same. I definitely agree with you that if there was another 2 months in the window, and there was all this, there was enough time to be able to shift everyone in and everyone out. I'm pretty sure that Conte would not want Emerson. No one. I don't think anybody would look at Emerson and think definitely want him around, right? But I just think I think that there's just there's the reality of how much you can really do in one window.
No, I agree. I think Doherty's more likely to leave. I think if we're talking about it, we're going to get rid of Doherty and then keep Emerson.
So Kuv, I'm gonna that bet is written down and it's embedded. We'll make a blockchain ticket on it.
I'm hoping both of them go, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. Actually.
Speaking about people that are going, I understand you're not feeling too good, man. Do you want to?
Yeah, mate. Sorry, I'm really fading, but at least you got some guests coming on now anyway. So
100%. Yeah, mate. No problem, man. Thank you so much for coming on, my man. Always legend. And if you do get drawn in the poll, then unfortunately you'll have to be in the comments to be able to claim it. So if you're not, then
bet drop if that happens.
No, of course. I'll honor it. No worries, man.
No, that's no worries.
Cheers, Kuv. Listen, mate, wait, before I let you go, bro. You want me to plug a channel for you?
I am. It's got to be Bob Spur tonight. Bob Spur TV. I'm supposed to be on it, but at the moment I'm not too sure. So we'll see. But anyway, Bob's certainly trying to push the charity drive he's been having on behalf of NHS. And the figure at the moment, he's trying to reach $3,000 before he gets to August the 15th, which is the cutoff point. Whatever money is raised is going to be doubled by a very generous group of people that will become known on the day. And Bob will take a big check over to the Princess Alexandra Hospital in Harlow on the 22nd of August. So until then, please, anybody, if you've got a spare couple of quid or even £1, just anything to chuck into that charity drive, it's well worth it, because big up the NHS. Yeah, they've literally saved Bob's life a couple of times over Christmas. And he's a big member of the community, and it sort of struck home with me and a lot of others that the COVID thing is very much real, and it does affect lives quite dramatically. So there we go.
All right, mate. Well, hopefully we'll see you later on Bob Spur. And but I hope you feel better, mate. Go and have a lie down. And thank you so much for coming on, mate. I know you weren't feeling well from the start, so I do appreciate you putting a really good shift.
I'll just replay Emerson's performance and have a few.
It's a little bit of a lullaby, isn't it? Wait for his highlight reels to come out on Twitter that he posts himself, and then you'll get yourself a little lullaby.
Absolutely. All right. Cheers then, lads.
Take care, mate. Take care.
God bless, bro.
See you.
Quick super chat straight away. Mari, how you doing, Mari? Good to see you, my man. He says Romero is far and away our best defender. I'm not convinced by our defense or of our defense. Paratici better be working on signing centre backs. Dyer and Davies won't do it for him. I'll come to you on this one, Daniel. I know Romero is obviously everyone's favourite. How do you feel about Dyer and Davies? Are they good enough for you in any way?
Not really. I mean, Davis maybe, but Dyer, both of them, of course, there's upgradables. I'm a little bit mad we never went for Koulibaly. 40 million. Why we didn't go for him? Yeah.
I think there are younger options than Koulibaly, though. Koulibaly is he's not the youngest.
There's a never-ending stream of centre backs out there. There's so many, right? We had Ishan, who's part of what used to be called Tottenham Gold, is now called THFC Till I Die. Dermot's channel. Ishan, great guy, bit like a stat merchant like Will and like Jack Kinnicky. And he reached out to me and said the fella from Fiorentina, Milenkovic, would be an absolute beast, and he's available for like 25 million. I looked up his stats; he's 6'4", absolute beast. But he's just another name in a long ream of centre backs, central-sided centre backs. I hope that Ben Davies and Longley appeases enough people in the left-sided role like that. Those two should be able to get us through, right? Because if you think back to Liverpool, like Jurgen Klopp couldn't get Virgil van Dijk the second he wanted them, right? He had to wait for a year, but he made his mind up. He said, "No, that's the guy I want. I don't want to sign someone now that I'm settling for. If it takes a year to get Virgil van Dijk from Southampton, then so be it. let's just hang tight. And it might have put them on hold for a year, but then they got their guy. I don't want Conte settling for a guy this year if it means that we don't get whoever his first choice is that might take a little bit longer to get, like a Gvardiol, like a Bastoni. Yeah. Do you understand what I'm saying, Adam?
Yeah, look, I think we've made decent choices thus far in terms of like bringing in Langley on a loan because Gvardiol is someone that we are going to be after next season. That's a smart move, as long as nobody comes in and does put down crazy money for him right now. It would take in the region of 80 million to nail Gvardiol right now. So that's not money that anybody is going to want to spend. Hopefully, we'll be the first ones to pounce next season. But what we saw from Langley today, I think was sufficient to say, okay, it's one match and he only played 30% of it, but it's a good start. I'm hopeful, and that but given that we know that he's better at progressing, he'll be an upgrade on Davis in that sense. We still need to get someone to come in to challenge Dyer, though. That isn't Joe Rodon. Joe Rodon's got to go. So yeah, I think like the biggest players that we can go for are either still available but too much money, or they've made their move already, like Bremer. So we definitely need to consider someone like a Skriniar or a De Vrij, as we've mentioned, come in and play in the center, and just try. I'd say be satisfied with Langley for now, and just look to Gvardiol coming in the season to come.
Yeah. Okay. And Scotty, how do you feel about it, my man?
Yeah, I don't think I've hidden my feelings. I don't think Dyer and Davies are close to good enough. I mean, I guess keeping Davies as a backup left center back is fine. If Dyer never played for Spurs again, I would be more than happy with it. I don't.
Wow.
He offers so little, and causes so much problems out there. He's very good when we're not under pressure, when all he has to do is make headers out of the way. But anytime he's faced with having to defend a player one-on-one, we see him turning his back. We see him losing his men behind him. We see him ball watching. So I don't rate Dyer in any way, and I would honestly prefer him not even to be a backup. So I think we certainly need an upgrade.
Wow.
But
wow,
that's
a real harsh. But do you think it's realistic though, mate? Like, I'll ask you guys the question I asked the boys last night on the channel. Before I do, let me just press pause for 1 second, because I said at 20 past 5, which it is now. Between 20 past 5 and 5:30, we're going to do the draw. I'm going to give everyone the last chance quickly. If you do want to participate in the free cash giveaway, then you subscribe to the channel just by putting a comment in. Just put the word #giveaway, all lowercase, all one word, #giveaway as a comment. Like the video, and in 10 minutes we're gonna do the draw. We've got, what have we got now? 80 entries. It's not that many, right? There's still 177 of you that are watching, so at least a half of you haven't entered it. I don't know why you haven't. It's a freebie to enter. Just stick a comment in saying #giveaway, and you're going to be in the draw that's going to happen in 10 minutes. On top of that, I do want to say, Colin Talking Ball saying, where's the link? If you are a member of the channel, then right now you can go straight to the community section of the page, and you'll find the StreamYard link that's there. Daniel's done it. Scott's done it. There's room for a few more people. And if you guys don't do that in the next few minutes, then I will probably put the link out into the comment section to see who else wants to come in. But I'm going to give first dibs still to the members. If you do want to become a member, you can also do that. There's two options. You can be a Spurs Talk Show puppy or a pony, £2 or £5 a month, different benefits, but everyone gets access to either the WhatsApp group and all the fan shows, all the information is in the community section. 175 of you watching, please hit the like button. And I'm going to continue quickly for the next 10 minutes before we do the draw. So, Colin, if you want to come on, bro, all you got to do is just go to the community section of the channel, and then you'll find the link in there, mate, and come on and say your piece. Be good to see you. The question I was going to ask you guys, Scotty, I was going to stay with you quickly, was, this is my memory going again. What the hell's going on with my short-term memory? What were we talking about just quickly? Shit the bed, my memory's so bad. Centre backs. No, what was the specific? What was the specific point? You
were just asking whether Dyer and Davies are good enough.
Oh yeah.
We
Okay.
were talking about the option of bring in Longley for him to be this season and then going after our player next year. I just was going to quickly mention something about that if that works for you, Sean.
Yeah, crack on. Yeah.
I do understand that. And I mean, if you told me right now that, and I actually don't mind Longley, so I'm fine bringing him in. My concern is that, and I think Adam was starting to bring it up, next year, Bayern decides they want him. Well, I haven't seen anything out of us that I think that we're going to get him if Bayern wants him. And then Bastoni decides, you know what, Inter's good enough. I'm going to stay here. And then you're screwed, right? Because you did a 1 year plan to get your two big guys and then they're not there. So I do agree. I don't want to just settle for somebody else, but I also worry that if we do this kind of 1 year plan and then next year we think we're going to get the guys, I just don't think that we have shown that we're a team like City, Liverpool, Bayern that can go out and get whoever they want. I hope that that's what happens. And again, if we get Longley this year and Bastoni next year, I think it's a great way to do it. But I just see that we have somebody out there, and I know you'll like the name, is Indica. You go out and get him. He's for a good price. For example, you're saying, can we get rid of everybody? If Dyer is as good as many people say he is, we should be able to sell him on. And then if you bring in an Indica and even a De Vrij, that's still not breaking the bank. And now you have them instead of Dyer and Davies, and those are guys who can play multiple. They can Indica can play on the left, he can play in the center, and I just think that gives you a much better depth than you would with guys like Davies and Dyer. But
okay, love it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't agree with your take on Dyer, and the reason why is this, right? I just feel like if you think back, I mean, this is the question I was going to ask you before my memory lost me again. Was the comments from Conte? We had the conversation about this on last night's stream. The comments from Conte after the Burnley game were the players aren't good enough. The comments from Conte after the Man City game were the players are the best players I've ever trained with. After the January window closed, he said, we've weakened the team. Then under pressure, he clarified and said, well, actually, I said we've weakened the team because we've had 4 players leaving and 2 players coming in, but on a man-for-man basis, we're stronger, but we're still weaker in terms of numbers. He said he wanted 6 new signings in the summer. He has had 6 new signings in the summer. I can't find a single Spurs fan, not one, no matter where you are on the spectrum, who thinks that we've had a bad window. Everyone thinks we've had a decent window, and you're somewhere on that, like it's between okay and good or great, but nobody is satisfied. Everybody still thinks that we need more. Did Conte sell himself short by asking for 6? Because he's been given 6, so he can't really moan. But like to Scott's point, he's not happy with Eric Dyer. He wants Eric Dyer out of the club. Like, I don't go as far as you do, Scott. Like, I think Eric Dyer is a good player. I'm happy for him to be in rotation with somebody who's of his level. I want us to improve in a central centre back. Most people still aren't satisfied with our right wing back options. Most people still aren't satisfied with our left wing back options. Most people definitely want a centre back. A lot of people want another striker, and most people still want another midfielder, forward, attacker, Zaniolo or whoever else, right? So, but is it realistic to get 10 players in, 9, 8, 9, 10 players in? Or should we be at the position now where we're going, well, he got what he wanted and we can't, Rome wasn't built in a day. And like, so I'll come to Scott, I'll come to you first and then I'll come to Daniel and then around to Adam after that. Do you understand the question? Like, have we,
yeah,
okay, good.
I've heard you talking about it too. And the only thing I'll start out by saying is when you say, yes, we got 6 players in, but I think when Conte was saying, I want 6 players, I'm not sure if he was including the backup keeper. And Jed Spence, he's already said, was a club signing. So that's the only thing, that's the only kind of pushback I'd say is, yes, he has got 6. Technically, he's got 6 players, but I'm not sure all 6 players are Conte level players. And if you take out Forster, who's a backup keeper, and you take out Spence, who was a club signing, and you replace that with Indica, De Vrij, center back, and then a top level right wing back, I think you'll start to, and you know what I mean? Then you have those 6 players. I think you'd start to see, Sean, that a lot of people would change their view, right? I think a lot of people have said that. So
yeah,
that's the only thing. You are right. We have technically got 6 players, but I think 2 of those you might want to say aren't exactly, not to say Forster's a bad signing, but I don't think he was backup keeper was his priority.
But Conte did say one of them was a keeper. Well, I'm not sure if there was any specific quotes, but everyone that was like an insider at the club, whether you're talking about the journalists that we look to, the guys that are always like considered the insiders of the club, they all said that the 6 he wanted was a centre back, a midfielder, a goalkeeper, a right wing back, and a striker forward role, and then someone that could play utility. That was the general theme, and he has got those 6. He does have those 6 players in. They might not be. I mean, you could argue that Spence, he said it wasn't one that he wanted, but I'm just saying. I'm just positing, like,
I mean,
is it, and also is it detrimental to flip the squad, like 8 new players, 9 new players in, 6 or 7 going out? Is that too much change?
I know lots of people don't like it. I've always maintained I'd rather have a unsettled or sort of like a new squad of quality players than a squad of poor players, but that know the system. So, and the other reason I think why you say, is it realistic to get those? Well, we haven't spent a ton of money, right?
Yeah,
like it's
true.
One thing if we had spent a ton of money, like if we bought 2 players at 50 million, I still think we wouldn't be like spending outrageous amounts of money. So I do think, and I knew it's hard. It's hard, you say, like if we're bringing in 8 new players to try to get the team integrated, but I would rather see Hakimi, I know he's a dream, come in with no experience with our squad than watch Royale and Doherty play out there on the right. So yeah, for me, it's fine. I think that you can, and that's why I would say I always go for De Vrij from Inter. I think he's a guy where you say he hasn't played with our players, but you come in and put him in the center of that back 3. He knows exactly what Conte wants. He knows how to organize the line. So while he might need to get experience playing with Romero and Longley, I do think it'll be an easier transition bringing in a player like that.
Yeah, love it. Daniel, I'm going to let you and Adam finish this conversation piece off. Then we're going to do the draw as soon as that's done. Daniel, same question to you, my man. Did Conte not bite off as much as he could have chewed? Do you think there's room for more? And what's the impact of signing too many players in one go in one summer?
I think signing too many players is unrealistic. It doesn't happen. There's no club, I think, in history that signs over 10 players in one transfer window. So you can't just demand that. That's impossible. But I think maybe 1 or 2 more signings is doable because we still have a fair amount of money left. I really would like to see Madison personally definitely come in.
Yeah.
And another centre back like De Vrij, because 50 million I think it was. So
De Vrij, 12 to 15 million apparently. He's pretty cheap.
Why? Why not?
We were talking earlier about maybe 75 million bid to Inter, who need money for De Vrij and Barella. That solves a lot of problems. What are your thoughts?
That's who they're looking to sell.
Well, we don't know who. I mean, listen, Inter Milan have to sell players. Yeah. They didn't get hold of Bremer. Bremer went to Juve, so it's less likely they're going to sell Bastoni than ever. It's also less likely they're going to sell Skriniar. But De Vrij is somebody who is surplus to requirements at that level. And if they don't want to sell Lautaro Martinez, and they still need to, they had to finish the season with a 65 million quid surplus anyway. And then the news that came out a few days ago that their president's being sued in Asia for another 300 million euros. Wow. The pressure on them financially is worse than ever. So if they don't want to sell Skriniar, if they don't want to sell Bastoni, and they don't want to sell Martinez, they have to sell somebody that's got a big ticket. And Barella's probably the 4th most important player for them. Yeah. That could command a 65, 70 million pound fee, Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, he would be amazing, but probably not after him.
Well, there's reports out that we are after them. There's reports out that as we spoke about it before the game, that we are looking at Barella and that Paratici's trying to figure out a deal. So would you like him?
Yeah, of course. He's amazing. Both of them are really good, so I wouldn't say no.
Okay. And Adam, what about you, mate?
I think you've got to compare what we've got, what we've done already, and what we can still potentially do with our ambition. Have we improved the team significantly? Absolutely. The team is far and away better now with more depth and more talent than we had at the end of last season, and we finished 4th. So, what we've got so far, can we win it? Can we win a trophy? Yeah. Can we win the league? No. So what is it that we're after exactly? In order for us to let's like people I know talk in jest about the quadruple and that as though that was something that was even remotely possible with Spurs. Let's say if that was our ambition, though. Well, one thing I will say that has to be our ambition is to do well enough to keep Conte. We absolutely need to keep Conte. So if what he wants by the end of the season is a trophy, we've done enough to get a trophy at least. So I wouldn't be massively dissatisfied if we continue, if this is how we start the season. Not massively, but I would like to see more than that. I would like to see us challenge for the Premier League, and I think that's what Conte wants too. So, have we done enough so far? No, because as we spoke about earlier, the wing backs are still a problem. Emerson and Sessegnon shouldn't go anywhere near the squad. Doherty, I think is a decent backup, but then you've only got Perisic and Jed Spence. Jed Spence is still an unknown quantity. Perisic is 33 years old. So we definitely need at least one more wing back. We definitely need another centre back for sure. Though that's bare minimum. We need another wing back. We need another centre back if we're going to challenge Man City and Liverpool. After that, bringing in someone like a Zaniolo or a Maddison. Maddison would be amazing just because he'd be better for breaking down the low block teams. He's obviously a set piece specialist, so that would just add extra dimension to the team. But yeah, so it really has to depend on what the answer depends on the question, and implicit in the question must be what are we trying for? What are we trying to do? Have we improved the team? Leaps and bounds, yes.
Yeah. Do you think Conte's happy? I guess is the question. With the incomings, the outgoings is still a work in progress for sure, right? We know that Paratici's trying to get rid of Brian Hill. He's trying to sort that deal to Fiorentina. We know that Tanganga looks like there's something maybe happening there. The deal looks like it's been organised, and the only difference between valuations is whether it's an obligation to buy or an option to buy. So maybe that's another outgoing. It's all gone a bit quiet on the Western Front with Harry Winks. Earlier on in the summer, there was a lot of apparent interest there. Maybe Leicester might have some make way with James Maddison, whatever else. But
we have to remember some other teams are going to do what we used to do, which is wait until transfer deadline day or wait until, at least towards the end.
Yeah.
But is Conte satisfied? Probably not, because he said he wanted 6 players and Jed Spence is not one of his acquisitions. He's made that point very clear, just so everyone knows. Look, no one tell me that I got what I wanted, because I wanted 6 and Jed Spence is not mine. And I don't even know. I don't honestly know even if Fraser Forster is one of his. So like Perisic definitely.
He definitely said he wanted. That he knew that there was a goalkeeper.
Yeah. So that could be. It could be. Yeah. But he either wants 1 or 2 more. And I do not see that not happening by the end of the season, by the end of the transfer window. So I don't think we're in dire straits at the minute.
And the last thing I'll say on it quickly. Oh, sorry. Was there someone else wanted to say something?
I was just going to say I agree with Adam. I think he's happy enough that we don't have to worry about him leaving this summer. But I think that clearly he wants more than what we've got. I would say he's satisfied. He's not. I don't think he's happy, and I think that's why we heard the comments about Spence. He was saying that's fine. The club brought him in, but I want more at right wing back than what Spence is, and I think that's But I don't think he's at risk of leaving us now because of the signings, if that makes sense. He's satisfied, but I don't think he's like, yes, I've got everything.
He's not going anywhere. There's no risk of Conte leaving or anything, I don't think, right? But
I've heard he's very happy here now.
Yeah. I've heard the same.
That's what.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're all somewhere close to the mark. I do just worry a little bit about how much disruption. Like I think you're right, Daniel. I can't remember a team signing 10 players, all of whom were immediate kind of first team, like substitute first team players, whatever, all in 1 year without there being some level of disruption. And if there is, we're going to have to be a little bit patient. If we don't start the season, fantastic. If we lose to Chelsea, I mean, we'll talk about that in a second, I guess. Aaron, I know you're in the background, mate. I'm going to bring you in right now. Welcome, mate. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm very good. Thank you very much. I unfortunately had issues trying to watch the game. So I only saw bits and pieces of it. I was trying to join in with you boys at halftime to get a bit of it.
Yeah, I didn't see your message, mate. Sorry, I didn't see your message.
Yeah, no, you're cool, mate. I know you're midstream. Just a special hello there. Gates, the Gogama, Anihacio Chingo, Okenki Desica. Hope you're well. She's multilingual, right? So I'm doing my best to speak about 4 different languages here.
Very cool.
But yeah, but look, what was it? I mean,
hey, Aaron, if you don't mind, man, can you just? I'm going to come to you in a second on your thoughts on the game and what you saw in it and what we're talking about. Before you do, I'm 10 minutes overdue to do this draw, and I want to just get it out of the way quickly so everyone knows I'm not flaking on it. Can you bear me 1 second, Aaron, if that's okay, guys? There's 86 people that are participating into the giveaway, and we're going to do the draw right now. How do I do that? I've got to do this. So here we go. Everyone, 87 people. Oh, someone's just snuck in last second. I love that. If you want to, I'm going to give everyone 30 seconds. Anyone that hasn't already played, if you haven't already participated, just comment in the section, #giveaway, and there's a cash giveaway for anyone who's participated. And hopefully whoever's going to win is going to be, with the exception of a couple of people that I know have told me they have to leave for various reasons. And if they do win, then I'm going to donate the money to Bob Spurs charity. But for everybody else, I do need the winner to be in the comments. So hopefully you're going to still be here. I'm going to play the draw right now. Good luck to everyone. Let's find out who wins.
Stell.
Joseph Monaghan. Congratulations, my man. Well done, buddy. Joseph, are you in the chat? Are you there? Let me know, my man. Tell me you're here. You've got a minute to let me know, and if you haven't, then I'll redraw and find somebody else if that's even possible. First time I'm doing this.
I'm sorry, but
Joe
that went
Monaghan,
through like 10 people.
that sounds like a good Irish name, mate. I'll track him down if he's not here. Don't worry, mate. Ireland's a small place.
It should definitely be possible because Henry's had to do a redraw a few times, and Will does. When Stell won, he did it like 5 more times to show, and I think Stell won again.
Oh, really? He won it twice out of 3.
Yeah, he Will like ran it multiple times and Stell won.
Joseph Monaghan is here. Well done, Joseph. Nice one, my man. Congratulations, bro. Listen, what I want you to do, my man, is to send me a message on Twitter. I'm at SpursTalkShow. DM me a message. And what I want you to do, if possible, is can you just send me, when you send me the message, send me like a screenshot of you like logging, like with the ability to log into your Google account so that I know that nobody else is not going to fake being you telling me that you're they're Joseph Monaghan. So just reach out to me on Twitter, my man. Congratulations. And you got yourself a PayPal prize, buddy. And we're going to do more of these. Congratulations, Joe. It's great to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Well done. We're going to do loads more of these. On the next game, on the Roma game, we're going to be doing about 7 or 8 different giveaways. I'm going to bring in the Wheel of Fortune. And when I pick a winner, we're going to pick the prize. It could be a cash prize. It could be a bit of, I don't know, something to do with maybe Tottenham merchandise, maybe a ticket to a game. Who knows? It's going to be interesting. We're going to keep doing this. It's fun. It's fun. Joseph Monaghan's not on Twitter. Okay. Okay.
Mahan Buchel, Gaelic.
Joseph Monaghan, how do I do this if you're not on Twitter? Can you... Oh. I've got an email address, my man. I've got an email address that's on my channel. Just go into the About Me page or whatever it is, and you'll find an email address. And send me an email quick as you can, bro. And I will I'll communicate with you and I'll find out how to pay you. All right. We'll figure it out, Joseph. Don't worry, man. I trust you and you trust me. It's all good. Congratulations. Right, Aaron. Where were we, my man? What did you think of the game so far, bro? What did you think of the game?
The bits and pieces I saw. Unfortunately, I only saw Kane's second goal, which was nice, mate. Tidy. I'm gonna have to rewatch the highlights, but look, I mean, again, I never buy too much into preseason friendlies, but I think from the point of view of Rangers, starting their season next week, that they are obviously a lot more, further down the road in terms of preseason than we are. So yeah, and it's always nice to beat the Huns in Glasgow. I'll take that as a part-time Celtic fan. But yeah, I thought overall we did okay. Again, mate, I don't buy into preseasons too much. I think, we've seen it in the past where you can have a poxy preseason and they go on and start in all guns blazing at the first game, and vice versa. You can start, you can have a great preseason and then you bottle it in the first game of the season. So Yeah. Look, I don't want to. Unfortunately, I love analysing games, but because of one or two internet issues I had today, I wasn't able to properly analyse the game, but I hope to do later. So that's why I wanted to jump on a halftime show, because I wanted to get you boys' opinion on what was going on when yourself and Coos were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About the game? That's about the game at the halftime place.
The game in general, just because.
It was scrappy, mate. It was scrappy. The first half was scrappy. I thought that we, like, Kulusevski, I think, was a great example. He was kind of a great. If you zone in on Kulusevski, that would be a really good way to, I guess, assess the entire first half. He was brilliant in tracking back, getting the ball, working into creativity positions, moving forward. But ultimately, the move always broke down, and it wasn't just him, but it happened on the left-hand side as well. It happened through the middle. Ultimately, we were very good at recycling the ball in the first half. Everyone was good. Everyone was coming back doing their thing. But then when it finally got to the final third, we had poor decision making from everyone, from Kulusevski.
The bits and pieces I did see from everyone. Yeah. The bits and pieces I did see of Kulusevski again. Like getting into good positions, but then just dropping back onto his left foot at times. I used to play on the right wing, so this time I just want to see a lad drop the shoulder, go to the right, whip the ball into the near post, and get the bits and pieces I did see of Kulusevski. Although I agree with you, he had a terrific first half from what I saw. I just don't like the way he obviously cuts inside onto his left foot all the time. So that was a slight criticism I had of him last year or last season as well. As much as brilliant as he was, coming in January and contributing so many goals. But I'm not a fan of the fella that cuts back inside all the time. You got to be able to do both. Yeah, you just got to be able to do both. Like, you can't. I'm worried.
I'm really worried about him being predictable. I said it about Doherty. I always thought it about Son. If I'm entirely honest, I said this about Son for the last 2 seasons when he was out on the left and he always had this natural thing to come in and whip the ball in and score goals. But he
does it with pace, though. He does it with pace.
But for a period, it's still got. Yeah. Kulusevski slows the ball down as he's making his final decision of what to do. He does. He goes from a half sprint pace to a slow jog. But I take your point, Aaron. I agree with you, mate. Like, I want us to be unpredictable. Unpredictability is a massive asset, a massive value asset. I'm so sorry, Guguma. I've just seen your second super chat. I didn't call out your first one. I'm going to do both of them right now. Guguma, the first super chat. Thank you so much. It was a fox doing its happy dance. I forgot to do it after the draw. Thank you so much for that, Guguma. And I think she's just come in with another one. Which is so very generous of you. And what is it this time? It is another heart, another dancing fox, doing the dancing fox with the loves. Thank you so much, Guguma. It means the world. I hope you're well. I'd love for you to come on the show at some point, Guguma. You have to come on. We've been waiting for your arrival. Listen, guys, I'm going to wrap it up very shortly. What I do want to do, last question, I'm going to go around the horn on this one. I'm going to start with you, Adam, move round to Scotty, and then to Daniel, and then to Aaron. Moving forward, right? We've discussed about the game today. Aaron, we got Roma in 7 days' time. We're not going to see Ben Davies. I think everybody else should be fit, hopefully. What do you want? Do you want to see from that game that you didn't get to see today?
I want to see a starting 11 that looks like the starting 11 we're going to play against Southampton. So that, yes, there will still need to be significant rotations. There'll still be an almost wholesale substitution display over the course of the game. But I would like to see a starting 11 that looks like the starting 11 that we're going to play against Southampton, just so we can see how a good, strong 45 minutes of our best, and I want to see Perisic and Spence. Perisic and Spence, or Perisic and Moura, I don't mind. Whatever Conte thinks he's going to start with, and then Lenglet playing instead of Sanchez. Outside, I would preferably also like to see Bentancur playing with Basuma starting instead of Højbjerg, Basuma. And that's it really. I mean, like, at the end, we're getting closer and closer to the players playing in fixed positions and knowing what the style of play is going to be, what the quality of the performances are. So there's not a whole lot I want to see different, other than I'd like to see this. I'd like to see our strongest starting 11 and see how they play together, see how they gel together, and that's about it. I'm very happy with the performance from today, especially what we showed in the second half. The areas where we knew we were weak are the areas that we improved on, and we went and we did what we had to do, especially because we have an absolute world class striker in Harry Kane. So we've still got a lot of promise, and I'm still very encouraged. And any more transfers we get between now and the 1st of September is only going to make us even more formidable.
Love that, Adam. And yeah, for what it's worth, guys, I did check we had like over 250 votes or something for the man of the match. And whilst it started out with Romero having the lion's share of it, about 70%, I think the last time I checked, it was
48 for Kane.
48% for Kane and 44%. 228 votes. So Harry Kane does sneak the man of the match, according to you guys. Appreciate your engagement on that one. Well done, Harry Kane. Yeah, what would we be without him? Poorer team. Hopefully there's no truth to the Bayern Munich rumours. Scott, mate, my man, what do you want to see from today? From us against Roma over in, I think, Tel Aviv, isn't it? That we haven't. Take it where you want, mate. Oh.
Yeah, much like what Adam said there. I think I'm on the same page. I want to see Perisic starting, Longley starting, Romero starting, Bissouma, Bentancur in the midfield. I want to see the players that we expect and want to start on the right wing back. I'm not really too concerned about who it is that's starting, because I'm not sure. I hope that we don't have our starting right wing back on our team right now, and that's going to be coming in now before the starting season. So I'd probably want to see Spence playing half a game and Moura playing half a game, because I've seen enough out of Royale and to know that I don't want him starting. So give those two guys a half, and then just start to see the team we want to play, which hopefully, like I said, is Longley, Perisic, Bissouma, Bentancur starting with the front three that we normally see.
Yeah. Okay. Nice, man. Love it. Daniel, over to you, my man. Penultimately, same question. Any changes you want to see? Any drastic things different?
Yeah, of course. Spence and Perisic, a win back. And Bissouma in midfield. With
who? Who would you like to see him tested with?
Just, I think Bissouma and Højbjerg are a little bit too similar. So I would like to see him with Benny.
Yeah.
More than
I
Højbjerg.
agree. Yeah, I was disappointed today that we didn't see Bissouma with Bentancur, if I'm honest. Yeah. Does it just quickly, actually, does it tell you anything about Conte's plans that he took Bentancur off and left Højbjerg on? Do you think that suggests that Højbjerg is his number one of the midfield four? Or do you think that am I reading too much into that?
No. I know there's controversy with Højbjerg, but I rate him. So I think Conte rates him. I think we just have to see more into the season what he decides. I think there's going to be a lot of change.
Yeah,
in the midfield.
Yeah,
get the balance right. But yeah, other than that, just get, like Adam said, the best possible first 11.
So that's what we want to see. So the starting 11 against Roma, absent injuries, we want the first at some point in that game, whether it's the first half or the second half, we want to see, and it should probably be the first half, we want to see for at least 30 to 45 minutes whoever Conte thinks is going to start against Southampton.
Yes. Yeah.
Love it. Love it, my man. Aaron, I'll come to you, mate. Last but by absolute no means least, bro. What do you want to see out of the game for Roma? Any changes?
No, this is definitely going to be the least, mate. You said around the Horn, and all I could think was around Cape Horn in the month of May, which is the southernmost tip of Patagonia, the Hornos Islands, when they're on the way to Sacramento. But yeah. But look at geez. I mean, again, Daniel and Adam said, I would like to see our strongest 11 starting, but will they do it? Will he do it? I don't think so. I think it's going to be a mixture again, experimentation. But look, I mean, again, for me, pre-seasons aren't that relevant. I think we're a lot of people are reading too much into pre-season. I would like to see, a starting 11 that's going to reflect who we play. When we play the Saints, but like the boys would do that in training. Yeah, these are exhibition games. They're not. They're exhibitions. And where are we playing Roma in Israel?
Yeah, it's in I think it's Tel Aviv. I think, yeah.
So it's another exhibition game. So again, I wouldn't. I would like to see the strongest 11, but do I think it'll happen? No, I think it'll be similar, to what we've seen in the other exhibition games. It'll be a mixture. So there you are, around Cape Horn in the month of May, Sacramento. All
right, ladies and gentlemen, before we get going, I don't think anyone, Daniel, do you have a channel? Do you have a YouTube channel?
No.
No channel? Nothing?
No channel.
Aaron, you haven't got a channel, have you, bro?
No, well, I'm part of the Hood Rats now, apparently. So I've been.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, supposedly, it's just happened in the last few days with Collie and Tommy.
Man.
Yeah, I'm not committed to it, mate. I'm the most uncommitted person in the world. But
listen, they've got a great little channel over there, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't already heard of the Hotspur Hood, hit that link. It's a really, really cool channel. I love every single member of it. Tommy Talks Ball became the Hotspur Hood. Tommy Mitchell, absolute legend of a guy, and I think he's merging with a bunch of different people like Chris and Haz and Marlon and Aaron and maybe one or two others that I might be forgetting. Forgive me, but it's an absolute wonderful little team they've got going over there. It's a brilliant channel. So go over there and hit the Hotspur Hood up. Give them a little subscribe. Daniel, thank you so much for coming on. Aaron, thank you so much for coming on. Scott, you haven't got a channel either, have you, my man? I think he might be on mute.
Scott's a Hood Rat too, by the way.
Is he?
Yeah, I've been hanging out with Colin when he does his show late at night.
Oh, of course, and Colin. Sorry, of course, Colin's on the channel as well. Sorry, Colin, I forgot, man. Do apologize.
That's the only one.
Okay, well, there you go, Hotspur Hood, and my man Adam. You still, you're just focusing on your business stuff, right?
For the most part, yeah. Obviously, like my big thing is working in the film industry, the media industry. So if you want to check out all of that kind of stuff at Wildstag Media on all the social media machines, wildstagproductions.com. And then, apart from that, with all things Spurs, you can either check out at Adam William Cahill on Instagram, and I'll talk about Spurs on there as often as I talk about films. Well, nearly as often as I talk about films. And then, by and large, if you want to see me, if you want to see this mug, you see me right here.
Baby.
Most weeks right here on the Spurs Talk Show, where I love to chill with Sean and Kuva and whoever else we have on, because it's awesome crack altogether.
Yeah, good times. Wildstagproductions.com is there. If you are interested in Adam, he's a genius filmmaker. It's absolutely brilliant. So get yourself over there and just, if you've got any interest in that sort of thing, I certainly found myself spending a few more minutes than I thought I was going to on that website. It's very interesting stuff, man. Your what do they call it? Not a preview for the video. The
trailer. The
trailer for the video is absolutely for the movie is absolutely fantastic.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the 5 of you. Thank you to Kuva. Thank you to who else was on the show today? Is it just all of us and Kuva, or someone else?
Us and Kuva, yeah. No.
And Kuva. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you everyone to the members. Thank you to everyone who's been part. I think I've had more views today than ever. I think we're up like 7,500 views or something mad. It's insane. I want to just shout out the new members. To Side Dancer, who's a new member, Moondog for the super chat, Gaguma for the super chat, Gaguma again for the second super chat, to Mari as well. I think there was another new member and I didn't star it. I can't remember who it was. Oh, I feel so bad.
Me.
Yeah. Oh, Scott. Yeah, that's it. Scotty. Sorry, man. I didn't star it. I don't know why I didn't star it. I must have forgotten. Mate, thank you so much to you as well, Scotty. I can't wait, mate, to have you on the show as often as absolutely possible. You bring everything. You bring your different opinions, and I absolutely adore them. Guys, that's it from us. The next time you'll see us is probably maybe tomorrow, or if not Monday for a show. I love you all. Thanks everyone for stopping by. And come on, you Spurs. And by no means least, I'm going to say, as always, guys, as always, bye.